bitter and petty. other than that, she sounded great, according to Doug, I guess. But easy from your position to look at Diana and say, man, what's all this? Very bitter. Are you telling me if you're in the exact same position, you aren't thinking and possibly saying the same things? You're the best at what you do, and you got to go over to Russia to make a buck, and you're getting paid nothing playing in the WNBA? You wouldn't think the same thing? I would.
I just think when you look at just any other job, if you were the best in our country at that job, you're not making $70,000.
Right.
Like that's where her anger comes from. Right now the janitor comment, that's what fired everyone up. That's what made people angry. I think if she left that out, it wouldn't have been a problem. Because you're basically talking down about someone else's profession, right? Mm-hmm. And that is where I think people had the most anger about it. But I looked at it, and the fact is, like,
right,
in our country, if you are the best at your job, you're making more than what she was making.
Right.
We are
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. Extend your vehicle's engine life with Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil and save money right now on your next oil change with O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get up to a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy select 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil. The professional parts people can recommend all the supplies you need for your next oil change. Choose Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This summer, Cody and Gold will be live in St. Joe on the Chiefs practice field as the defending AFC champions set their sights on another Super Bowl run. Real-time updates as practice is going on. Live press conferences with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Plus, exclusive one-on-one player interviews. This summer, tune in weekdays starting at 10 to Cody and Gold, live from Chiefs training camp on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5, The Fan.
Hi, I'm Trisha, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you, your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Are you looking for a style that's classic, modern, vintage, or something in between? Not sure? At Shane Company, we're here to help. We have so much style under one roof because a friend knows you like options. Drop by or visit us at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Tiger, Dragon, do you have what it takes to win? Be fierce like the tiger, strong like the dragon. Only the brave will survive.
Yeah, that's not how these games work. With Tiger and Dragon from the Kansas Lottery, you can win up to $125,000 or $100K in a second chance drawing.
You are weak.
Ouch. It's not a video game. It's better. Play Tiger and Dragon instant games from the Kansas Lottery.
Let's play.
Yeah, that works. See kslottery.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
We've got trade wars, rising costs, global chaos, and a skyrocketing national debt. It's no wonder gold keeps hitting record highs. With everything going on in the world, thousands of hardworking Americans are looking to help diversify their savings with precious metals like gold and silver. And they're turning to the top-rated gold company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you could get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver if you qualify. Find out how you can diversify your savings, tax and penalty-free today. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Dusty Likens, and in case you didn't already know, I'm here to tell you that you can watch all the shows here on 96.5 The Fan across all our social media channels. That's right. If you want to see our smiling faces as we talk about the best sports fans and teams in the country, subscribe to our YouTube channel or watch on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. Wake up with us, eat lunch with us, and go home with us. Your home for Kansas City sports.
Cody and Gold are
96.5
live
Fan.
at training camp all summer long. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2. Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Kansas City, a soggy sog pit slop dog Monday morning.
You getting out and playing golf today in this one, Dusty?
No, sir. No, sir. Probably no golf this entire week, to be honest with you.
Oh, really? The whole week, huh?
Well, I mean, maybe not. Well, Thursday golf tournament I'll be at.
Yeah.
You guys are on your own.
Friday, right?
Friday I'll be here.
Oh, Thursday you're off.
Yeah,
I thought you said Friday you were off.
No, Thursday.
Okay.
Friday we got a big game to talk about Friday at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock Friday night. Can't wait for that one.
Mac, you going to be able to stay sober long enough to dial in the
of course
first half of the Friday night game?
Yeah, I got to take my notes.
Yeah,
Bob.
Mahomes will play at least 2 drives in that game.
Oh, my goodness. Well, maybe more than 48 seconds, you know, or something like that. If you expected more than 48 seconds and you're disappointed, that's on you today, right? If you're upset that Mahomes only played for less than a minute in that game and you're like, it's bothering you, that's on you, man. You got to temper down those expectations going into the preseason.
He threw a dime, though.
He did, man. One pass, 1 touchdown, 1 yard.
Jason Brownlee, baby.
Brownlee.
Make it a case.
Make it a case to be wide receiver number 8.
18. Yeah, okay. 8. Yeah, maybe 8.
Like 7, yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to keep 6, though. And then you had your boy Bailey Zappi.
Yep.
He was out there.
He stunk, boy. He was terrible, wasn't he? Was he? I don't know. I'm asking. Do we know?
Could not tell you.
Anybody?
I mean, we could look at
Can we
the
call
stats.
Binkley and see if Zappy was terrible the other night? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he threw a pick or something. I can't
Did
remember.
he? Did he throw an interception last night? Totally forgot he was back on the roster, too. Who was the guy that you were like stunned that you thought was no longer here or you didn't hear of? And you're like,
No, I had no
this
idea.
guy?
I had no idea Robert Tonyan was on the team.
Robert Tonyan, that's a good one. Yeah, what's he do?
No one has talked
Big
about
Bob.
Robert Tonyan the entire camp.
Yeah.
Am I wrong on that?
Travis talked about him a couple weeks ago, but yeah,
We have
we
not mentioned
talked
Robert
about it.
Tonyan's
No.
name.
Why
in 2
would
weeks.
we, though? I mean,
he's a solid tight
I was
end.
going to say he was a starting tight end 3 or 4 years ago on a great
us?
offense.
No.
On a great offense 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Now he's our 3rd tight end. It's pretty crazy.
And Kelsey calls him Big Bob.
Big Bob.
Big Bob. We got to get that drop at some point.
Oh, absolutely we do.
Big Bob's beepers. Hey,
Yeah.
Arnold. No, let's see. What did Bailey Zappi do if anybody's like pining to know? Okay, so Bailey Zappi, 8 of 17, 70 yards, 2 interceptions.
Nice day.
Gardner Minshew, 6 of 9, 54 yards, nothing. Oladokum, is that how you say that guy's name?
Sure.
6 of 13, 39 yards. Patrick Mahomes, 1 for 1, 1 yard, 1 touchdown.
Perfect day.
Sounds good.
That's all you need, right?
QBR, 100.
There you go. Perfect day for Patrick Mahomes.
His longest pass was 1 yard.
That's right.
His rating was a 118.8.
That's perfect.
He's so back.
Yeah, he is, man. And the haircut and everything. He is ready to roll. All right, so we talked about the preseason game.
Yep, that's all there is to it.
Have fun in St. Joe with that, guys, and I hope you can build on what you witnessed on Saturday night or Friday night, whenever that was.
We did lose Deion Bush for the entire season. Tore his Achilles.
Yeah.
He was
stinks.
what was his? He was like safety number 4, basically.
Veteran, I don't know, safety 3 or 4,
Cook,
but
because you got
starting
Cooks,
special teams
Hicks,
yeah. But yeah, he was
Depth guy.
Yeah.
It's like
Veteran safety, yeah.
Losing your Adam Frazier, type of guy. Losing your
Yeah, it sucks to lose the vet in the youngest position unit on defense.
Well, next man up.
Yeah,
they'll
for
be
sure.
fine.
Yeah, which gives Jaden Hicks a little bit more time. He had a pick, by the way.
Had a pick. Also got his ankles destroyed in the middle of the field. But
Well,
we'll
you
take
know,
both.
preseason.
We love both.
It
Yep.
happens.
Kyler Murray said, "Hey, I'm still him. Here you go." Drove all the way down the field and just threw it right to it.
Kyler Murray isn't even the best quarterback on his team. Jacoby Brissett is the best quarterback inside that organization. Kyler Murray sucks so bad. I'm so over people thinking that this guy is a good quarterback. He is mid at best. At best, he's a mid-range quarterback. I think he is terrible. I think he's one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. And everybody just loves to laud this guy with, oh, he's so good. He has done nothing. And he's in year 7 now of the NFL. Who the hell had that on their scorecard? That Kyler Murray is in year 7 right now in the NFL. I was watching the Cardinal broadcast a little bit, and they're like, yes, year 7 of Kyler Murray. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Talk about an unmemorable career for that guy. I mean, other than that, like, Hail Mary against Buffalo, what's a memorable moment that Kyler Murray has had now going into his 7th year as a starting quarterback in this league?
He's got MVP odds.
Well, everybody does at this point, right?
Yeah, I think it's
give him about a 40% chance.
I mean, you start to think about quarterbacks and memorable moments and plays that were made and things that like stand them out that are their career-defining moments. Kyler Murray's got nothing, literally nothing to define his career other than that horrible interview he did with, I think it was Rich Eisen at the Super Bowl, right? Where his dad had to get involved as to what they were doing. And his play has been pretty much that since he's arrived in the NFL. I'm not going to sit here because the media wants this guy to be good or they told us he was going to be good to hang on that he's a good quarterback. That guy sucks, man. He's terrible. Jacoby Brissett is a much better quarterback than Kyler Murray. I don't think either of them are any good, but I mean, when you don't have a quarterback, you don't have anything.
Bob might be in midseason form.
God, I mean,
Jacoby Brissett's better than Kyler Murray.
I'll take Jacoby Brissett. I think Kyler Murray's one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. That's my opinion on that, right?
One of the worst starters. Jacoby Brissett is not a starting level quarterback.
Well, neither's Kyler Murray, though. I mean, Kyler Murray's what has Kyler Murray done to deserve just to be the starting quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals, other than the fact that you do have Jacoby Brissett and some other guy you probably never heard of back there. But, I mean, what has he done in his course of the NFL, of his NFL career, that you go, man, that's really something to build on with Kyler Murray? Maybe you see a play here or there with Kyler Murray, but you're trying to build your franchise around a guy who, A, isn't a leader, B, isn't an alpha personality, and C, is mid at best. And they continue to roll him out there. And every year we go, oh, Kyler Murray. Now, Kyler Murray is a terrible NFL quarterback.
I don't know if he's terrible. I don't know if he's as good as maybe some people might have thought he was ever going to be after winning the Heisman Trophy. But, I mean, I think that look, it's the NFL, man. Like, there's 7 really, really good quarterbacks. Then there's a pack of, decent, about 5 to 6 decent quarterbacks. After that, it's kind of like, pick your poison.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I mean, Kyler Murray's in that mold with, like, Geno Smith, I think. I don't know if that's being too harsh.
How about Geno Smith going double bird at the Seahawks fans? Awesome. I love it.
One of the coolest photos of all time. I mean, I thought that was absolutely awesome.
It was so good.
And then he's got Max Crosby right behind him being like, yeah, keep it coming. Like, come on.
Like, they booed that guy. He kind of rescued them for a couple of years up in Seattle, right? I mean, he wasn't a horrible quarterback for them.
No, I mean, I don't know. I think that the script is out on Kyler. I mean, I think this is the last true year.
You think so? It has to be.
I think this is like his last shot. I mean, I think he's, they drafted him a wide receiver 1. That wide receiver 1 was decent last year. That wide receiver is Marvin Harrison Jr., who put on some weight, looked decent in a couple of routes that he ran against the Chiefs. Had one that was just like a wide open. He put somebody, it wasn't Hicks, but he put somebody
I can't remember.
in a spot, and Kyler hit him. But this is probably it for him. Like, this is probably like, hey, I mean, I know he got a huge contract from Arizona as well, so it's not like they're going to put him on the bench and not play him. But again, this is one of those years where it's like, all right, dude, this is year 2 with your wide receiver. You got a really good tight
year
end.
3 with this coach now too. Like, right? They hired him after the first Super Bowl, I believe, that Philadelphia was in against
Jonathan
the Chiefs,
Gannon,
right?
yep.
And he's the offensive guy or the defensive guy?
Defensive guy.
He's the defensive guy down there. Okay,
Yes.
the offensive guy is in Indianapolis. That's going well.
It's going very
Daniel
well.
Jones was named the Week 2 starter this week. Shockingly, Anthony Richardson's finger is pointing to the side, looking like
Brian
Baldinger.
Oof. God.
I showed my family him yesterday because he was on the NFL Network. I was like,
Who,
do you guys know his
Baldinger?
finger?
Oh.
Yeah. You guys want to see it?
And he kept talking to me with that hand. I was like, you're going to put that away, right?
You poke me in the eye with that thing, but
So weird.
that's how Anthony Richardson's finger looked the
Yes.
other day. So Daniel Jones is the starter there. That's going well.
And then you were hanging out at Cody's house. You got stung by a wasp this weekend.
Yeah, what the hell, man? Got stung by a wasp twice or 2 wasps at the same time. I don't know, but yeah, my wrist looks like very plump.
And
Did you put ice on it?
Yes, lots of ice. I'm gonna get Benadryl today. It's what Hannah said to do.
maybe,
so
okay.
Because you'll be asleep for 10 hours.
that's
We'll
why
be
I
here
don't
at
want to
3 a.m. ready to hit the
Does it
show.
hurt? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt. Just like uncomfortable.
Yeah, one of those type of
Yeah,
things. This is like stupid, but my mother with bug bites used to tell me now that we have asthma, we don't have to worry about the mosquitoes, but you put the X in your bite and it's supposed to stop it maybe.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
That's a sting,
It started
not a
itching a
bite.
lot.
Yeah.
It's
Try
this
to put
morning.
like an X in it with your fingernail and see if that happens. I don't know. There was some old
let me know how
wives'
that
tale
feels.
back in the day. It's kind of numbs it or whatever it is. Kind of maybe takes your mind away from it and you forget about it.
It's like some ritual I start floating
Yeah,
up.
maybe. Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'll try that. Thank you. Yeah, but it's been good other than that. Yeah, it was a great weekend. Me and PickleCon, me and Drew played some pickleball. It was fun.
Who won?
We went 1-1 when we were with the pros, and then we played solos. Now, here's the thing.
Okay, so he beat you.
No, I don't think the rules were correct. He did do better than me in the solos, but we were 1-1 in the pros. But yeah, he beat me. In the
Did Chad Johnson play in this thing? Was Ocho Cinco down there playing?
I saw Hansborough. I saw Tyler Hansborough.
No
which was
way,
cool.
really?
Yeah, he was going
How
hard.
tall is that guy at a pickleball
He
court?
looks massive.
There's nothing worse than playing with former athletes,
Yes.
no matter what level they are. Because I played pickleball a few times with some of the guys that they have out there, with like Garrick Dieter and Beasler and guys like that, right?
Nice.
That play obviously high level sports. Holy cow! I mean, they take it seriously out there on the pickleball court.
Wasn't T.O. out there?
Yep, T.O. was
Yeah.
out there.
That's what I
Yep.
just said. Didn't I say T.O.? Who did I say?
Ocho Cinco.
Ocho Cinco. Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, T.O. Yeah.
I should have known that's where you had it.
No,
Yes.
I was
Other wide
like-
receiver.
Yeah, I don't know why I had Ocho Cinco on my mind or whoever I had T.O., whoever the hell I had on my mind. But I saw it was Ocho Cinco out there playing.
Yes, Ocho's, Terrell
Terrell
Owens. Dang that. Terrell Owens. Tyler Hansborough, and there were some other people.
That Sting's got your head going different places. What was it? Alex called him Terrell? And it's Terrell?
He called him Terrell, and it's
Terrell.
Terrell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
which he
we're-
just never told us, I guess, forever, his whole career until the end. So
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
it's like Tyrod Taylor, right?
Tyrod.
Okay, guys, it's Tyrod,
Yeah, why
not
do you
Tyrod.
go your whole life letting everybody pronounce your name
Yeah.
wrong and go, actually, you've been pronouncing it wrong? Where was that 15 years ago?
Let me know.
Yeah.
We just got to the point where we didn't care because my last name is very hard for people to say. They always want to say Lickens.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So
There's
it'd
no
be-
C.
Well, it's, we go out to eat and be Lickens, party of four. That's us.
Okay.
Thank you.
It just-
Even though 10 minutes ago, it's Likens. We have 4 people. All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
We have the Lickens party. There we go.
There
let's
we go. Works for us.
Or
What
you
do
go to
we care?
like Freddy's or Chick-fil-A. And what's the name on the order? It's Dustin. All right, Justin, please pull forward.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, Justin, it is.
Yeah,
Yep. How you doing?
sure.
Thank you
Yep.
very much.
Doesn't matter.
whatever.
What name do you have? Yeah.
Exactly.
Have you ever snaked the table for somebody where they're like Ralph party of 4 and you go up and you go, I'm Ralph, and you take the table away from those people when you're
Never
not?
done that.
Have you ever had anybody do that at the restaurant? Have you ever seen anything? Anybody?
No.
Anybody Bueller? Anybody do that so we get their ass kicked because they took somebody's table?
Oh, yeah, that table belongs to Bailey Zappi.
You're gonna be looking for a table based on what did you say? 2 interceptions the other night. That ain't good.
Nope. Not at all.
No.
Get somebody else in there besides that guy.
BBL stinky.
Coming up on the other side, speaking of that, the Kansas City Royals lost to the St. Paul Bananas this weekend, 2 out of 3. It's sad, and now the pressure's even more on. But hey, 10 in a row at home, and you got to play 10 games in 11 days. We'll dive into those Royals plus more into that preseason game that was Saturday at 7 here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Whoever that bozo was doing the armpit fart thing, come on, man.
Catch Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20, right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find fans sipping Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, folks, I've got a couple of important questions for you. Do you know how much money you need to retire? Do you have a plan in place for your loved ones? If your answer is no, it's time to get your financial planning on track with UMB Private Wealth. It's never too late to start. Plus, their team supports you at every step of the planning process. Go to umb.com/privatewealth to schedule your appointment. That's umb.com/privatewealth. Why not start today?
Don't let clogged drains slow you down. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews ensures your peace of mind. Visit callhamilton.com for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
It's Cody and Gold again, telling you about our friends over at Centric. And if you've been thinking about that new career path and how do I go about doing it, can I get that new career in as little as 4 months? Well, the answer is yes, through Centric.
Take it from a recent graduate who said, I truly appreciate all the guidance and support from the entire career services team. From resume help to interview prep and everything in between, your efforts played a huge role in helping me land my first job in IT.
Talk to our friend Russ for more information about the program and get that new career in as little as 4 months at Centric.com.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Chiefs coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks.
Tune in to exclusive Chiefs training camp coverage live from St. Joe on 96.5 The Fan. All access player and coach interviews that you can only hear on 96.5 The Fan. Chiefs training camp coverage is sponsored by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
I'm seeing no significant delays right now through the entire KC Metro. You will want to watch for eastbound I-70 between 23rd Street and Van Brunt Boulevard. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Monday morning, rolling along here on 96.5 The Fan. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens with you. Hey, Dusty Likens, do you hang out with Dave Tube? Top text on the text line there. So that's nice. We're off to a hot start.
That's awesome.
That's fantastic. That is great. Coming up at 8 o'clock, we'll be joined by ESPN's Nate Taylor. And then immediately following him, we'll be joined by 96.5 The Fan's baseball insider, Josh Vernier, who will be, he'll be honest. I know that for a fact, and we can be honest as well. Very disappointing series this weekend. Friday night, terrible. We went out and had some cocktails and celebrated, and I show up to the place, and Bob, I told him, I said, yeah, we're getting blown out. He goes, it was 4-1 when we left the sand trap.
No, it was 3-1. Yeah.
I said, well, it's 7-1 now. Oh, but wait, Bobby just hit a solo home run. It's 7-2.
Yay.
I don't really get it. I understand that, there's Twins players on that team. One was a 31-year-old vet, hit his first base hit yesterday. It just happened to be.
Oh, that guy was 31 years old?
I believe so.
Oh, my.
Was in the Royals organization.
Yeah.
So another one we let get away. Joined Brent Rooker. Let's see, who else is there? Devernay.
O'Hearn.
Yeah, all those guys that we could have had that could have been ballers. But a very disappointing season, and I'm going to piss people off. I know this is going to make people upset. But they are still 4 games out. And I know that some people say, well, it's fine. They're 2 games under 500. They're not really sure that they're a playoff team. It's still competitive. And I understand that the Royals and themselves are, told us they'd be a playoff team. 4 games out with 40 games left or so or something like that. And you actually still have a chance. And I think the thing that's interesting that I think that we don't take for that I guess we are taking for granted is they were a playoff team last year. The year before that, they were absolutely terrible, 100-loss team. This year, they're still fighting. Obviously, there are things that could go a lot better. There are things that could have gone differently. And at the end of the year, it might be Noah Cameron and Michael Garcia will be your players of the year. Bobby Witt Jr. misses yesterday's game with lower back tightness. We'll see where that goes. He talked himself in the lineup on Saturday, then Sunday they're like, no way, we're going to play 10 games in 11 days. Just get home and get healthy. And I think what we forget about, and again, I'm not trying to sound like the moral millennial here, but this team is still competitive. It's still you still literally have a chance to be a playoff team. And in years past, that's not there. It's been either they go to the World Series in 14, 15, and 13. They, finish above 500, have a good year. And then 16, they're competitive. 17, and you can kind of see the pieces falling apart. Yeah. And then you had just that run of just 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And then 24, they get to the playoffs, losing the ALDS. This year, they're still fighting for the playoffs. But again, they could be a 100-loss team. They could be exactly what those Minnesota Twins were, where you're it's a slapstick, kind of a humorous win when you're we took 2 out of 3 from the Royals, and we had, the Savannah Bananas playing on our roster. And I think that we forget where this team was. And I understand that, you can't dwell in the past and be oh, yeah, that's they said they were going to be a playoff team. They did. They 100% did. Mm-hmm. They're definitely not out of it. It's 4 games, but they're not really doing anything to kind of make up that number.
It's been 4 games for a week, I feel like, right?
Feels like it's been about a month.
Yeah.
And obviously you have to start winning consistently. You have to go 15-2 in your next 17 games. You've got to go 8-2 in this 10-game homestand or whatever the hell it is. And that's where they've got to go. They haven't gotten to that point, but again, they are competing. They are showing you life in their organization. Yes, it's not the way that you want it to be. You'd like to be in that playoff spot. You'd like to have that security. But again, think about teams in the past where it's just, last year was a fluke. I guess, but they're still fighting to be a playoff team. So whether you like that sort of narrative or not, That's exactly what this team is, and that's where this team will probably be. Some years you hope to be a little bit better, but they're not a 100-loss team. They're not seasons over. It's not where the White Sox are. It's not where the Twins are. It's not where these teams in the National League are. Hell, look at the Baltimore Orioles. They were a playoff team this year, and they were out within the first 2 months of the season.
The first 2 weeks of the season, the Baltimore Orioles were pretty much done. Competitive this weekend, I'll push back a little bit on that. I don't think the Royals were very competitive this weekend. I thought they stunk out loud. They got their doors blown off on Friday night, and then yesterday, 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position.
Terrible.
Pathetic. That's embarrassing, but it's also a microcosm of what this season has become for this ball club. And that's the defining stat right there if this team does not make it into the playoffs. And look, I saw Rob Brenton's tweet yesterday, and I echo where he is. Until this team's above 500, I don't really have much of an interest in discussing whether or not they can make it into the postseason. But that 1 of 15 with runners in scoring position yesterday is the defining stat of the year. And it really has been their biggest Achilles heel because the pitching has still been fantastic. I mean, again, yesterday, that guy, that Bergert, or whatever his name was that they picked up, at the trade deadline, it's 2 consecutive outings where you're looking at him, you're going, holy crap, man, what did we get here? What a great trade by JJ. He now just needs to work his magic because I think JJ's done a really nice job. They just couldn't get that bat that they wanted, and nobody got the bat that they really wanted, in baseball at the trade deadline this year. The bats were not moving at the trade deadline. And that's why going into this offseason, get ready again, guys. They're going to trade one of these pitchers, whether it's Bubic, whether it's Cameron, whether it's Bergert, whoever the case may be, whoever gives you the best opportunity to get a bat back in return, because I think that's the way the Royals are going to have to go out and acquire a bat. We saw last year during the free agency period and during the offseason, they tried, and they were outbid. So the way that you can actually go out now and get a bat for your lineup, a controllable bat, is to part with something. And you've got about 6 or 7 good guys in your rotation right now that you should be willing to go out there this offseason and make a nice trade to get that bat. And once they get that veteran bat in here, then you can kind of start seeing this ball club come together. But, man, this weekend against the Minnesota Twins, I said you had to go out there and sweep the Minnesota Twins because they're a bad team. You got to keep a losing team losing, a team that traded, 10 of their guys, I think, in the last week. And they took 2 out of 3 from you, and you weren't competitive Friday, and it really wasn't much of a game yesterday as well. And so I think at this point of the season, it's got to be win streaks. It's got to be 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row to get back into this thing because every time they get something, they give it back. Like what they did in Toronto last week. Fantastic. Give it back, losing 2 out of 3 to Boston, and then give it back even more, losing 2 out of 3 to the Minnesota Twins. And so this team just has to find a way to string together more than 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. But that's maybe who they are this year. And sometimes you take that step back before you accelerate and go forward. Look at the Chiefs, right? Playoffs, no playoffs, haven't missed the playoffs since and have been pretty good since taking that 1 step back. And so maybe you take this step back, you regroup, you make a big trade this offseason, you get that bat in here, and then going into next season, you can say, all right, we got our rotation, we got our bullpen, we finally got that bat that we've needed in the middle of the lineup, and now you can be a team that can be reckoned with. And maybe you make 2 trades this offseason for bats.
Royals in action again tonight at 6:40 against the Washington Nationals. It is Bailey Falter on the mound against Cade Cavalli. He's only pitched in 4 1/3 innings.
That's it all year?
So that means he's going to...
He'll dominate, right?
4 1/3 innings, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk with a whip of .92. No ERA, no record because he's only pitched 4 1/3. But, Bailey Falter gets to try to bounce back from what he had Royals favorites tonight at -155 over-under at 8.5. You think they finish over under 500?
I think they finish above 500. But I don't think they finish enough to get the required wins to get in the playoffs. I could see them winning 83 games. And you know what? If they win 83 games and they go, 83 and 82, 80, 83 and 79 or whatever it would be, right? 83 and 79. Still a good record. You're still above 500. And that's 2 years in a row of being above 500, being in the mix all year long. And that's what you can ask for this team. I mean, honest to God, when was the last time we were consistently good 2 years in a row, 14 and 15? Yes. I mean, you think about it, right? So these are few and far between. And if they finish at 83 and 79, Will we feel disappointed if they miss the post? You bet we will. And that's a good feeling to have because that means we had expectations going into this year. And I think what this season is telling us is that we should have expectations every single year for this organization to be a competitive organization. Some years they'll get in, some years they won't. But back to your original point, it's not going to be a 100-loss season like it was a couple of years ago. I think those days are long gone for the Royals.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, to get to 82 wins, there's 44 games left, 58 plus 24. They got to win 24 of their next 44 games to get to 82 wins. So time's running out. But again, that was the Royals series this weekend. Wasn't great. We'll talk to Josh Vernier about that a little bit later.
They play the White Sox twice in the next 5 series.
Yeah, but the White Sox are playing better baseball, though. I mean, the Nationals just took 2 out of 3 from the Giants over the weekend. And I know they've given up a little bit on the season as well. But still, I mean, the Nationals were looked at as a bottom feeder. They went out to San Francisco, just took 2 out of 3 from the Giants out there.
I mean, the Twins traded away 10 active players on their roster and still couldn't beat them.
Right. Their whole bullpen they traded away, right? Like they traded away their whole bullpen, and then they give you an opportunity yesterday by not being able to get down a bunt. Had that guy in the 10th inning just got that bunt down, that dude hits a sac fly, the Twins win in the 10th. But they screwed that thing up 10 times from Sunday. And then you didn't have the opportunity to capitalize on that yesterday. Like, those were the moments that you looked at in that game yesterday. The Twins had an opportunity to absolutely win that thing in the bottom of the 10th. All Zach Guy had to do was put down a bunt. Couldn't get down a bunt. And now you go to the 11th. Those are the moments where you say, okay, you screwed up your opportunity. You didn't take advantage of that opportunity. And now we've got to take it back. And that was the killer instinct that I think was lacking yesterday.
From the 913, Royals suck. Time to move to football. Well, asking you shall receive, because there was a Chiefs game this Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Watch the first drive. It was hilarious. Kickoff, fumble, get the ball. 4 plays later, refs already doing favors for the Chiefs. Giving them a pass interference call right there in the end zone, half the distance. Next play, Brownlee just right there, stretched out. Go, gadget arms. Mahomes puts it on a dot. No one even knew he threw it unless you were watching Patrick Mahomes. That's how in sync he was on that play. Just knew exactly where to put it right on the dot. Mahomes going to win MVP. He's probably going to throw 45 touchdowns, probably going to throw over 4,500 yards. Sign up. Let's do it.
Look, Dusty, based on that game, he is on pace to throw a touchdown pass with every ball he throws this year.
1 of 1, 1 touchdown, 1 yard, 118 QBR. No, I kid, but on the serious part is I did love the fact that on Twitter you have these nuts out there that just know how to give you everything you want. And one thing that I wanted was to watch our guy Josh Simmons. I thought he was great.
I thought so too. I actually stood by the TV and just watched him because I knew that was the only way I was going to be able to focus on Josh Simmons. If I just stood at the TV and watch, because you know how it is when you watch a game. Oh, we're all going to watch Josh Simmons. The hell we are. We're all following the ball. It's human nature, right? We all do it. We're watching the quarterbacks. So I'm like, I'm going to stand here and I'm going to force myself to watch Josh Simmons on the offensive line. I'm like, that's the only way I'm actually going to see what he's doing. I was damn impressed with Josh Simmons. I hate to be this guy. He made it look easy, guys. He made it look really easy out there. Now, again, I don't know what the Diamondbacks were rolling out there as opposed to defensive linemen or, whatever their defensive scheme is and how that matches up. But I watched Josh Simmons play, and he looked like a resident NFL lineman, like a veteran dude who had been around the block, right? He didn't look quick. He didn't look like a rookie. He didn't look like he was lost. I mean, quite frankly, he looked better than Trey and Creed did in that game, So, and that's no knock against them. I was overwhelmed with Josh Simmons. I think everybody was. I don't think anybody's walking away from that game going, well, Josh Simmons wasn't really good. I thought for a first outing, man, you got to be excited about that guy. I know I am. I'm thrilled with Josh Simmons so far.
Yeah, dude's a monster. He looked incredible. His get-off speed is like Jawan Taylor's, except it's right when the ball moves.
Yeah, when the ball moves.
It's awesome. We love that. But, yeah, he was incredible. His hands were great. They tried an inside spin move just poof, to the ground. Just amazing. He's getting back. He's getting pushed back, but it seems like he's still just holding his ground, anchoring to the turf. He was awesome. Only 12 snaps, I think it was. But it was enough to kind of see, okay, this guy gets it. This guy's going to be implemented and a huge part of this
I kind of like his look. I like the 2 taped lines on the arm.
Yeah, old school a little bit.
Yeah, just kind of, and then you see him on the field, just kind of on the sideline holding his helmet, standing there looking like an offensive tackle that you should have on the left side. We'll see, obviously as the season progresses and where he's gonna get exploited when it comes to weaknesses, but we were talking. Carrington had Jeff Allen on the show back a couple weeks ago, and they were talking like, well, how are you gonna beat him? You're not gonna go underneath him because he's already got the position. You're not gonna bull rush through him. The only way you're gonna beat him is if you're like T.J. Watt, Aiden Hutchinson. Those guys are going to be on that side. They're going to be on the right side against Juwan Taylor, unless they want to switch over. And if they do, I accept that challenge.
Sure.
I'll be excited to see how he does against those, veteran, because really the first test is not the Chargers. Because I don't know if I trust their D-line. The first real test will be in Arrowhead against Philadelphia on Sunday Night Football, I believe.
No, it's Saturday afternoon.
Sunday afternoon.
Yep.
And it'll be against that defensive front. And that's the defensive front that still has a bunch of people in Kansas City with the sour taste in their mouth. And you hope that by the time that game is over, that sour taste has gotten to a sweeter taste. That you're like, okay, God, if we'd had him last year. That sort of feeling. But like what I noticed, and I know that there's not a whole lot out there as well, but what I noticed is that offensive line looked much better. And I'm not saying that the Arizona defense is great, but that play that Mahomes hits in the corner of the end zone, he has no worry. Like that play is a snap, turn, throw before anybody looks. The corner had no idea the ball was there. What is it, Brownlee? He turns around and it's just automatically. It
was a great catch by him though, too, man.
And it's just the fact that like even when they threw the pass interference play, Mahomes stepped back. He did not move out. He just stepped back, looked, had the time, and that's because 71 was on the left side just blocking. I thought Kingsley looked okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think
I thought there were some people on Twitter who were trying to make Kingsley look worse than he was in that game last night or Saturday night. Did you really?
I personally did.
Okay. I didn't. Honest to God, didn't pay much attention to Kingsley because I was watching the guy next to him, number 71. Totally. I really didn't pay much attention to the rest of the offensive line. Like, I really did zero in. I did stand there and just watch that guy, so I didn't really pay attention to much. And once Patrick Mahomes left, I really didn't care about anybody else on the field, quite honestly, because you take the number one guys out, it really doesn't matter. So, but I had the opportunity to watch this guy as a rookie, and I wanted to see what he could do. But I couldn't tell you a damn thing Kingsley did. It just wasn't in my lexicon on Saturday night to watch him when I'm watching the guy next to him because I was so into watching Josh Simmons. Like, I haven't been this excited, honest to God, about a rookie since Patrick Mahomes. I mean, really, I like this is the most excited I've been, and it's an offensive tackle. And it goes to show you, like, we should have been more excited about Clyde Edwards-Helaire. We're just like, coming off the first Super Bowl, whatever the case may be. But I think we're all looking at Josh Simmons, and hopefully he doesn't wear this. But I think we're all looking at Josh Simmons as like the missing link to this whole thing to move this dynasty forward again and to start the clock over again on this dynasty. Like, hate to break it to the kid, man. A lot of pressure, dude.
Riding on you.
We're all putting the pressure on you now, Josh Simmons, because you were so good on Saturday night. You're our savior. And he's a rookie.
And they'll play again Friday night at 9 o'clock against Seattle. You said he played 12 snaps?
12 snaps.
Or about?
Give him about a 40% chance.
40%. Yeah, there you go. By the way, did you guys watch Shador Sanders at all?
I saw Shador Sanders, man. Holy crap, did he dominate that game, huh? How fun was that?
I said, here we go again. It's the Cleveland Browns and it's first and 10.
Zack
So
Bryan?
get on your feet and let the games begin. Here we go again.
Nike already has a Shador ad.
Can you believe that?
Can we chill?
That was
chill a little bit?
I mean, Dusty and I were excited Friday night. We're like, oh, Shador, man, how good was Shador? And then we see the Nike ad like 10 minutes later, and you're like, all right, let's. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was extremely awesome. And the league is going to be so much better if Shador Sanders is playing. He did exactly what I wanted him to do on Friday night.
Cause controversy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Go out there, ball out. He made some really nice throws, too. I mean, it wasn't,
really did.
I mean, like, he made some good throws in that game. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know that Shador was that good. But that was the opportunity he had, being a fifth-round pick, should have been the number one overall pick, all that kind of stuff we heard for the last year. Goes in the fifth round. Mel Kiper loses his mind, and he went out there and he dominated. And I think he showed a lot of people maybe the fifth-round pick was a little bit low for him, but he did everything he needed to do, I thought, in that preseason game to make people realize maybe I am better than a fifth-round draft pick. I thought he was fantastic on Friday.
I also think that was the first time he had played with the ones. Like, I'm pretty sure at practice, like, they had him.
He'd been with the fives.
Yeah. And look, I'm not going to go over the top here, but I think if you had to look at it from before that game started to where after it started, yes, you can. I haven't even looked at the text line because I just want to play this Cleveland Browns song again. But like, yeah, it's against Carolina. Yes, it's preseason. But again, look at what we had to go off of. And that's why I think preseason gets kind of muddled with certain, I guess, angles, the way you look at it. Like, yes, you can go off the rails and be like, oh, Mahomes, 1-1, touchdown, great, and all that sort of stuff. We know what Mahomes has. We know what we've seen from Patrick Mahomes. He's a 3-time Super Bowl champion, a 2-time MVP, 3-time Super Bowl MVP winner. Like, we understand what Patrick Mahomes is. But like with Shador Sanders, it was like, you're on one side of the camp of F this guy. He's only here because of his dad. He's arrogant. He should have gone in the 5th. He shouldn't even have gotten drafted. To, oh, okay, well, what can he do? Like, he's got talent. We know that. You don't just go D1 and ride the coattails of your father's name. Like, you go because you have some sort of talent. He got drafted in the 5th round. Now there's your, theories on why. Is it because he needed to be humbled? Is it because maybe, nobody wanted that in their camp? And then they said, you know what? We're going to let you start on Friday night. Go have fun. Go see what you can do. And he did it. And he played. And he threw 2 touchdowns. And they were good touchdown passes. He made good decisions to scramble. He made bad throws. Of course he did. But that was his first start in the NFL in a preseason game. And if I were to tell Shador Sanders on Thursday before the game starts and said, hey, here's the deal. Here's how your first game will go in the preseason. Would you take it? I think 100 out of 100 times to say, yeah, I'd take that.
Had everybody talking about his performance on Friday night and Saturday, right? Like, everybody's like, did you see Shador? Did you see Shador? Everybody was having those conversations because of how good he was in that game. I think he wowed a lot of people. And I saw somebody from Cleveland say this is the most exciting, rookie that they've had since LeBron James made his debut for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And they're not wrong about saying that. I mean, I know people want to say, oh, that's a hot take, but it's not. This is the most excited that organization or that city has been about a player since LeBron James.
Manziel.
And maybe
really exciting.
Yeah,
Really
but he pooped the bed right away. He immediately
yeah, but that's the result, not the pre-excitement.
Right. But like for this guy's performance, I think people are more excited now in Cleveland today about Shador Sanders than they were this time last week or even Thursday before the game. Like the hype level has exploded now in Cleveland. And in my opinion, you need to ride that hot hand. Ask yourself this, the say it out loud test. Everybody thinks that Cleveland is going to be one of the worst teams in the NFL, if not the worst. They're already trying to link Arch Manning, right, to Cleveland with the number 1 overall pick.
He ain't coming up.
No, he's not. But even still, everybody's talking about them being a bad franchise. Am I right about that, right? Everybody thinks they're going to stink, right?
Sure.
What are you gaining by playing Joe Flacco? Like, if you're going to be a bad NFL team, let your quarterback, who is your rookie, get his lumps and learn this year. Because, the only reason you start Joe Flacco, in my opinion, if you're Cleveland, is because you're trying to hold this thing together and piecemeal it and sell a few more tickets and have a veteran quarterback back there. But if you're really going to move this organization forward and this guy is going to be your quarterback of the future, then let this kid go out there and play all year and let him learn, because I don't think it's a Patrick Mahomes type of scenario at all. I think Shador needs to go out there and play for a franchise that everybody thinks stinks, right? Everybody thinks they're going to finish in last. Everybody thought the Chiefs were really good before they drafted Patrick Mahomes. Like, what do you draft this kid for? You got Alex Smith. You got Joe Flacco, who's 45 years old. You gain nothing this season by playing Joe Flacco. I think you can gain a lot by playing Shador Sanders.
And the 913 owes me a beer because I told you exactly what the text line would say. Guys, it's the preseason against the Panthers. Get real. LMAO. I hope TJ Watt lights Sanders up. Smug nepotism baby back B. I don't know what he did to that guy, but
baby back. I want my baby back. Cleveland's baby back QB.
Yeah.
Shador Sanders. Like,
everyone wanted him to fail.
Why?
And he didn't, because he's Shador Sanders.
Who cares? It's better when he's good.
And for us, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a rip if he's good or bad, but it's better for us when he's good, and it's also good for us if he's terrible. But again, like, that's the thing, is like, people just don't like him because of who he is. He's arrogant. He's flamboyant. He's Deion's son. People think he's been given everything, and maybe he has, but he's in the NFL, and he had a good preseason game.
Yeah.
That's all we're saying.
Let me ask you this, though. What has he done since he's been in the league that's been flamboyant, that's been something that you haven't liked? Other than the speeding, right, which is bad. He can't be doing 100 miles an hour, But I feel like he's come in, he's kept his head down, he's worked, he hasn't.
His intro was a little much.
Yeah.
Him walking in with his entourage.
Yeah.
The guy's got a speaker playing his song at full volume. Again, I'm not saying anything bad or good about it. I'm just saying some perception.
Some perception people won't like
Yes.
something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I know, but it feels like anytime somebody tries to bring fun in or
I get what you're
personality, people don't like that.
Yeah. I
Why?
agree.
Why don't we like that? Then we complain that these guys are boring and they're robots and they just give you a cliche,
Exactly.
right?
Can't win.
So, like, which is it? Like, I like the personality to be shown. I like to see these guys in their element, doing their own thing, being who they are. And then I like to see Shador go out there and win like he did the other night. I thought he won the day. I thought he won the week 1 of preseason.
Absolutely.
I thought he was really good. Like,
I think your boy did too in New York. We'll
Jackson
talk about that
Dart,
later, too.
yeah,
we'll talk
he
about
was
that
really
later,
good. But Shador was the guy that everybody was talking about. I was overwhelmed by him. I didn't think he'd be any good at all. And he was throwing passes that you're not supposed to be throwing. That's why I think he was good. He was making NFL throws. It doesn't matter who he was playing against. He was making great NFL throws. I'd love to have this guy as the starting quarterback for Cleveland this year. It's so good for the league. It's fun.
Coming up on the other side, we get to dying on that hill. If you don't understand that reference, it means what is an opinion that you are willing to stand on and never let anyone change your mind. But this one is there anything else you are willing to die on a hill for truly being better when you were a kid? So when you were a kid, has there ever been anything that's never been better since you were a kid that you're willing to die on that hill? Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Hey, what's going on, man?
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, the kiddos are starting to go back to school. Some go back this week. Some go back later in the week. Some even go back today. And you know what that means? It's busy season for all of us. And I know for us, this is one of the busiest times of the year, and Hy-Vee is here to help us out. We were at Hy-Vee over the weekend, and their Aisles Online shopping and delivery service can help you make it through these busy times, right? It's so easy. Just do yourself a favor and download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee will do the rest for you. All you have to do is pick up your order or have it delivered to your home so you can get all your groceries taken care of. I know it's a busy week. It's stressful for everybody with back to school going on. Let Hy-Vee take care of everything for you. So save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
This is Danon Hughes. In Kansas City football, we honor tradition, but we always look forward to what's next. That's why I'm all in for Flight by Yingling. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, but built for today. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, crisp, clean, and full of flavor, just the way a light beer should be. It's got the legacy and the stats to back it up. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Danon Hughes. BG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Thank you, KC, for voting Century Roofing the best roofing company in the Metro in the Stars 2025 KC Favorites competition. After 35 years, we're giving back to you by extending our free material upgrade sale through the end of the year. Get a free upgrade to impact-resistant shingles with any roof replacement for better protection and possible insurance savings. Trust the best, Century Roofing. Visit CenturyRoofingKC.com for your free estimate today.
Century Roofing. Trust the pillars of strength.
Century Roofing, we've got you covered, KC.
Famous Footwear has the latest styles from all my favorite brands like Nike, Adidas, Crocs, Converse, New Balance, Birkenstock, and more. And with over 830 stores, Famous Footwear is always nearby with fit experts to make sure my new shoes fit my feet and mom's budget. She says the prices are like really good, so you don't have to overspend to make it famous. Right now, buy one pair of shoes, get one half off at your local Famous Footwear store. Some exclusions apply.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade. But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T-test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com.
This report brought to you by the American Cancer Society.
We are the American Cancer Society, making strides against breast cancer. Are you ready to join the #1 breast cancer movement in the country? Sign up today at makingstrideswalk.org.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
A crash northbound I-29 at I-635 has the left lane closed. I'm not seeing a significant delay, but you will want to use caution. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
All-22 guy watch the All-22 on preseason?
Oh, I would imagine, right?
Okay,
you got to
for
go
sure.
back and rewatch this. There may be a third-string guy out there that's kind of falling through the cracks he doesn't want to miss out on, right?
I already like a good text for this topic that we're having, which is what's something that you are willing to die on the hill that was truly great when you were a kid and never better.
Yeah, I see these tweets all the time about Saturday Night Live. And no matter what your generation is, you believe that the Saturday Night Live that you grew up with is the best Saturday Night Live. Because no matter what sketch is on or what they do, I always see people that tweet, and I've seen this for years since Twitter and social media. Back when Saturday Night Live was funny, and then they'll show a clip of like Chris Farley, or they'll show a clip of Dan Aykroyd, or they'll show a clip of, something from when they were, in their childhood. And it seems like to me, no matter what generation you are, Saturday Night Live has not been good since you were like in that wheelhouse of like that high school, college age, right? I feel like no matter who you are, that's your era of Saturday Night Live, and that's the era you think is the best, and it doesn't matter what happens.
Yeah, I was kind of lucky with mine. That sounds like Zelda.
It's Tetris.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going to switch. It'll switch to another game here soon.
I used to love Tetris.
Tetris was awesome. Still is.
Yeah, it
Still great.
is
Yeah.
good. There's
Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mario?
Mario.
Mario Lemieux? But no,
What do you say? Tell me I'm pronouncing it wrong, for God's sakes. Jesus.
Mario?
Yeah,
What's
Mario?
the difference? Mario. I mean,
long A versus short A.
I don't think anybody calls it Mario Kart.
Yeah, I've
I'd
never
say
heard.
Mario all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, never heard that.
All right, that must be like a Jersey thing.
Yeah, I've never heard Mario.
Never have. I'm today years old.
Really?
Yeah, today that's like Specs saying Reese's.
Now nobody says that.
Yeah, that's come on.
But no, I mean, I think that I was lucky enough for Saturday Night Live that I was like young enough but old enough to understand like during the like Dana Carvey, Mike Myers, that era, like Phil Hartman and all that.
Yeah.
And then I was really lucky when I got to go into like, you know, Will Ferrell, all those guys as well. So like it was kind of like a mixed bag of everything. But yeah, I mean, after that, then I kind of lost touch with it and I realized that, oh yeah, Sudeikis and Sandberg and Kristen Wiig, like all those people were funny too.
Well, you lose touch with it, I think, when you go to college and you're out Saturday night and you're drinking and you're doing that thing and you miss that whole era of Saturday Night Live, right? You miss that entire era of Saturday Night Live. And I think, you know, so you remember what you grew up with, and then maybe you get back into Saturday Night Live when you're done going out, mid-30s or something like that. And then you look at it and you go, it's not as good as when I was a kid. Because nothing is as good in your mind when you were a kid, right? It doesn't matter. So I ask, what are you willing to die on hill-wise when it comes to this was absolutely better when I was a kid? Because for me, it's comedy. Comedy isn't funny anymore. We're too damn serious, and we want to cancel everybody. We don't allow people to be funny. I will die on the hill that comedy was better for me when I was younger.
Dr. Mackenstein?
Not a lot for me, but I'll do video games. But I think I'd go back like a generation or two to find a lot of the bests for me personally. Like the best music, not my generation, older. The best, you know, all that stuff, probably older. But video games were really good.
You're really not ready to die on the music hill, huh?
My music? My
No?
generation?
Okay.
Because like even
Because
the
music
I like,
usually is one of those things.
like, but the music I like is from like, I guess if you count like Blink-182, my generation, but I'm like kind of a tweener. I'm like a little young for that. You know? Like I wasn't even
like my generation.
Yeah, it's kind of more Dusty. So it's like, but that's more of like my favorite music. Yeah, I don't even.
We really got like the punk rock in my generation.
And that's what I love. But
we
I
got Green Day, Sum 41, Blink-182, Simple Plan.
Yeah,
all
I got
that sort of
MGK.
Stuff. Woof. The hill I'd die on a school lunch.
That's a good one.
Like we used to have like where it didn't matter what you ate, and now it's like there's like a plan.
Yeah.
Like you have all these like
Well, I don't know if there is I don't know how they're doing it anymore with school lunches because
pizza sticks, spicy chicken sandwiches, taco salad was just chili and nacho cheese, and Florence gave it to you in a taco shell.
Hell yeah.
Sour cream and lettuce. Yes. Why are you grabbing the sour cream with your hand? Shouldn't you just scoop it? It's okay. She just. Oh man, it hit every once in a while.
Did you say who that was?
Florence.
Florence, I think she's Bev.
She's a little old lady that did taco salads. She just says cheese, because that's where you got the cheese for your fries at Blue Springs High School. You went over there and she gave you cheese. Yeah, fries and cheese and chicken strips. That was everybody's lunch in high school. 3 chicken strips, a boat of fries and cheese. And then you went and sat down. And then in the other days, it was like 2 pizza sticks, side of ranch, side of fries. Or it was a spicy chicken sandwich. Or you got lucky and they brought in Mr. Good Sense, and you get like a little quarter sandwich and a bag of chips for like $3.
I'll never die on the hill of our school lunches being. Ours were terrible.
See, ours
were
were
awful
great.
school. I mean, it was square piece of pizza, hot dog, tuna fish sandwich,
Oh.
peanut butter and jelly.
The square
maybe.
pizzas, I would still eat that.
And you picked the cheese off the pizza, and you looked at it, looked like somebody's face full of zits. Like, it was just nasty.
I was eating that face, baby.
God, it was so gross.
I do like this from the 913. Chipotle was better when I was a kid.
No doubt.
Great one.
That's 100%.
Cheaper.
Cheaper, more food, better.
Yeah, better. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I just think that, like, I don't know, like, it changed. It got too produced, right? Like, it used to be like, you go to Chipotle in Overland Park, Independence, or Lee Summit, and that was the only Chipotles you'd go to. And then there's, like, now one here, one there.
It's
There's
become
an express
Starbucks,
one.
you know.
Yeah, and so, like, the product is getting, it's got to get distributed more around. So, somebody says, Dusty, people don't know how good we had it at Blue Springs High School. They don't, man. It was, just amazing. Blue Powerade, and then if you were lucky.
Oh, Blue Powerade. Look at you. Wow.
You better believe it.
That's awesome.
Somebody says ESPN was better when they were a kid.
It was. That's a good one. That's a really good one. You actually saw highlights. Made you a sports fan. ESPN's a big reason I became a sports fan.
MTV's up there.
MTV played music videos. I saw one the other day. It was the 41st anniversary of MTV on August 1st. And it said, happy 41st anniversary, MTV. Thanks for the 14 years of music.
Somebody says fast food in general was better when I was younger.
God, the prices are out of hand for the fast food. I'm not going to sound like the old guy because I don't eat fast food, but I mean, $10.99 for a value meal? Come on.
It's ridiculous.
As a 90s kid, I'll die on the hill of the fact we were kids for the best decade of anyone.
See, that's another one. You die on that decade of
thing.
what you think was the best. I'll die on the hill of being a kid in the 80s was fantastic. We had nothing to worry about. Car, and you moved your hockey net. I mean, that was it.
Before we go to break, who hit the shot for Kansas to go to overtime?
Mario Chalmers.
Not Mario Chalmers?
Mario Chalmers. I don't know. However I say it.
I was checking. I'm just checking.
We had a text.
Yeah, because somebody says, Bob says Mario Chalmers is going to piss Gold off, LOL.
I really don't care.
Oh, just have fun. It's
no,
Monday.
I mean, it's so stupid, though.
What's stupid? To make Alex Gold mad to say Mario?
No, I mean, who cares? Mario, Plaza, who cares?
Yeah. Well, maybe next time we'll go on the Mario go-round at the mall with the horses and the
unicorns. Well, it's called a merry-go-round. It doesn't even make sense.
Well, I call it a Mario go-round.
Okay, then fine. You're wrong on that one.
Coming up on the other side, the Royals had a tough weekend, and we'll explain what they need to do next because there's only 44 games left in the season. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and let me tell you about my people at GimmeTheVin.com. Gimme the Vin wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with those dealerships, those annoying hassles, all that stuff that the dealership brings, and private sale tire kickers, and get a true buy offer for your car. GimmeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GimmeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Gimme the Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Get 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. For more details, go to their website, GimmeTheVin.com. So again, say goodbye to the dealerships and say goodbye to the private sale tire kickers and go to GimmeTheVin.com. GimmeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
New Harley-Davidson Street Glides under $265 a month at Rawhide Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new Street Glide at Rawhide Harley-Davidson.
Payments based on Street Glide model and base color with 30% down, 96-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include brake setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Man, if your strain isn't as strong as it used to be, or you're taking more breaks to the bathroom than the seventh inning stretch of a televised baseball game,
We'll be back after this.
it's time to get checked. An enlarged prostate or BPH could be the cause, and Kansas City Urology Care is here to help. Fast answers, trusted care. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. At the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Arvest Bank, believing in the power of serving others.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with millions in guaranteed prizes. Details at circasports.com.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere. $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
A crash northbound I-29 at I-635 has the left lane closed. I'm not seeing a significant delay, but you will want to use caution. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Cody and Gold, live from St. Joe at Chiefs training camp all summer long, with exclusive access and interviews with the reigning AFC champions. Right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. KFNZ FM and AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
So I have a slight problem, kind of an adult problem, and I figured I could bring it to the airwaves to see if our wonderful listeners could help me out. My washer is messing up.
What year is it?
I don't know. It's a Samsung, like VTR, and the water's not draining. So yesterday I got handy, and I took the cap off the hose, and I drained the water that was left in it. It was an atrocious smell.
Yeah.
And then I took the filter off and pulled all the like hair and stuff out of it because dog hair collects.
Yeah.
And then I restarted the cycle, and it doesn't spin or drain. So I've got to call some sort of maintenance person to come look at the washer. And I don't know how to do that.
Yeah,
So
who to call on that one?
Is there like small appliance guys that are like in Lee Summit area that come out to your house and look at it? Like, am I looking at a total like $700 tab on this? Because I Google search and it's like, depending on what it could be, because I don't think it's a faulty motor. I don't know if it's like a hose, like a drainage hose or whatever, but it's not draining. Like there's just standing water in it. So I think there's some sort of, I need somebody to come look at it, and I don't know where to go.
It sounds like you got something clogged in there, obviously from a drainage standpoint. But the small repair guy, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there listening that does this kind of stuff that wants to show up and help Dusty out with his washer. But the reason I ask what year it is because you don't want to buy new appliances anymore. They're terrible. They bust, right? They last 7 years. As soon as you're done paying them off, you got to buy a new one. You got these old ones from the 70s and 80s, and I'll die on that hill. Appliances were better in my generation than they are now. You want to save those things for as long as you can. So if you've got one of these washers or dryers that doesn't have like a computer yet on it, you want to keep that for as long as you possibly can. So I wouldn't think it's going to cost you $700 or something to have repaired, a couple $100 maybe, to have somebody come out there and look at it. But I would imagine it's probably better than trying to buy a new one at this point in time, because the new ones are built like crap.
Yeah, and somebody says you could probably get someone to come out for free, then charge you. Should only cost like $50 to look at it if you charge. Yeah, I mean, like it's, I don't know. What I looked at is it was anywhere from like $125 to $400 to fix, whereas like a brand new washer, all you need, just like a standing washer, is like $495, which whatever. But I mean, if I can fix it for like $150,
of course, yeah.
I'd rather do that.
Right.
So somebody says they have the same problem. It's the starter on the back of the unit, and it'll tell you, okay, call Gross Heating and Appliances. They'll come out and look at it. They're really good. Okay, yeah, just let me know. I just need to know who to call. I don't know if it's like your serviceman from AB May.
Yeah.
Like I thought about that yesterday in my
Call
head.
your serviceman from AB May. I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, that's all I could think about yesterday because, like, the washer's just not draining. So I just need your help. 913-586-7965. Tell me what I should do or any suggestions I will take.
And there's nothing worse than when those conveniences go away, too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a washer dryer? Is this a life or death situation? No. But is it a convenient situation? Yeah, it is. And so you want to get it fixed.
Yeah. It says I need a new flux capacitor.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how much does that cost? I guess I'll go on Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon sells those.
So you're upset Bobby didn't play yesterday?
Well, you see a lineup come out on Saturday and he's not in it. You're like, why is Bobby Witt not playing in this game, right?
Saturday he was in it. Sunday wasn't
Sunday,
it?
yeah, Sunday. Not in the game. Played Saturday. Friday, I think, hit a home run or whatever. I guess his back spot. He better end up on the DL, though. I mean, like, this is crunch time. Like, you kind of got to be out there and play these games. Your team needs you at this point in time. So I'm interested to see how serious the back injury this really is. I was talking to my friend Jim about it yesterday, and he says, this is a football player. He's out there. I'm like, well, there's a difference between football players and baseball players. We all know that. But yesterday was a big game, and, I was like, stunned. And then you find out later watching Ryan on Roku. Nice job on the national broadcast, Ryan. Way to go. Crushing it. They're talking about a little bit of a stiff back for Bobby Witt. I'm interested to see how serious this stiff back is. Is it a one-game thing? Is it a lot? Because if it's only a one-game thing, that was a big game yesterday. I need my guy out there. I need Q to say, yeah, you need to be out there. Now, if it's a lingering thing and it's going to be something that ends up putting him on the IL or whatever the case may be, then let's get that process started so we can get him back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, so I think the issue was that he talked himself into the lineup on Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
The season is not over.
Right.
And like you said, I saw some text earlier. It's like, how come Bobby Witt Jr. can't get out there and play with a sore back, but Patrick Mahomes played with a bum ankle? First off, swinging a baseball bat as opposed to taking a cortisone shot and taping up an ankle and playing for a Super Bowl is different than going out there and in one game he strains his back, because clearly Saturday night he was off. I think he went like 0 for 4. Didn't look himself at the plate. Give him the day off. Again, they're playing 10 games in 11 days.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of need him to be healthy in this stretch, because if he isn't, or you think he can be healthy, then let him get the off day, let him get back home, let him get back to your facility, let him look at it, and then you can evaluate it and say, like, okay, what's the deal? Maybe he just had a little flare-up, and he just needed a day off from all the stress. I think he's only missed one other game other than yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And he's played in every single game they played in, except for yesterday and one other game that he got a day off in. So I think that there's a lot of wear and tear throughout the season. Obviously, nobody's 100% healthy.
Right.
But I think this is one of those things where, like, yeah, he didn't play. You would have thought, like, you shouldn't have needed Bobby Witt Jr. to beat the Twins, is what I'm basically getting at. And now that they didn't have Bobby Witt Jr., everyone's like, well, we didn't need Bobby Witt Jr. No, John Rave misplayed a ball. I'm done with John Rave. Like, he misplayed a ball in the outfield. They win that game if he doesn't misplay that ball in the outfield. And then if you don't go 1 of 15 and been in scoring position, like, it's fine that Garcia had 3 hits. It's fine that Frazier had 4 hits. They didn't hit when they had people in scoring position.
Not when it mattered, yeah.
So, I mean, there's more to it than just Bobby Witt Jr. And for us to question Bobby Witt Jr.'s toughness, to me, is just laughable. The guy's played almost in, 3 years? He's missed 3 games? 162 times 3, whatever that math is, 400 plus. He's missed 3 games. And now people are going to be like, well, Mahomes does this. And it's like, in the playoffs is when he did it, right? Like, I guarantee you, if yesterday's game was a win or go home game, Bobby Witt Jr.'s in that lineup.
You would hope he would have been in that lineup, obviously, if it's a win or go home type of game. I think my frustration, though, more lies with them benching Bobby Witt Jr. and not letting him play at this point in time. Like that's where kind of my frustration is. Like, if I'm the manager of the ball club and Bobby Witt comes to me, and I know it's the manager's job to save the players from themselves, and I get all that and how all that works, and Q probably made the right decision long term to keep him out. But we all know how back injuries are. They never truly ever go away.
Yeah, Sweeney.
Right? I mean, exactly. And that's the first thing that I thought of. I'm like, damn, Mike Sweeney gutting these back injuries out all those years. Like, those things never, ever, ever go away. And so maybe you can kind of calm it down a little bit and get to where you need to be. But is really one day off going to make that much of a difference for Bobby Witt. I'm just more concerned that if it really is a back injury, it may be something more long-term than just that one day off in Minnesota. You see it all the time in sports. He just needs a day or two to heal, and then it's a month later, and you're like, where the hell has this guy been? And maybe Bobby's been gutting through it all season long with this back injury, and now it just got to the point where he just can't do it anymore. So I don't know if this is going to be an IL stint. When I originally saw this, it was like 9 o'clock in the morning, and he wasn't in the lineup. I'm like, why in the hell is Bobby Witt Jr. in a must-win game against the Minnesota? Because they're all must-win games now if you want to make it into the postseason. Why is he not in the lineup? What are we doing? Why are we giving him a day off? And then you find out later in the day it's a little bit of a back injury, and then you start to wonder, is it going to be a long-term back injury for Bobby Witt Jr.? Because those back injuries just never go away.
2 games under 500, 4 games out of the wild card spot. So, yes, you can have your opinion that the season is over. It is not. It is just getting harder and harder and harder because you're putting yourself in that situation. Yeah. 3 against Washington, 3 against the White Sox, and 3 against somebody else I don't really give a rip about. I just know you've got 6 games here that you have to win 5 of. And that's where we're at because you're out of lives as a cat trying to survive to get into the playoffs. Royals will be in action tonight at 6:40, I believe. So that means Josh Vernier's On Deck show starts at 5:30 right here on 96.5 The Fan. That is 6:40 start, as it is Bailey Falter tonight to try to rebound from his last start that he had out in Boston. Coming up on the other side, Mac takes control of the show with his Chiefs question and one word here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are going to help you feel better. You hear that achy back we're talking about, right? What about knees? Your knees hurting you? What about your shoulders? What about your hips? What about all that stuff that are kind of joint related? Is all that stuff bothering you right now? And you're thinking, it'll just heal on its own. But you know what? You're sitting there and you're thinking to yourself, it still hurts. I just don't know what to do. Well, you know what you can do? Call my friends over at QC Kinetics and schedule that free consultation with their medical pros. There are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab those x-rays and MRIs and rush to QC Kinetics for a free no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab that phone right now and give them a call. Appointments are available on Saturday as well. 816-412-6299. And ask about that free consultation. 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu meat market, is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th and Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Right now, traffic is flowing fairly well with no major holdups reported in the KC Metro. Eastbound I-70 between 23rd Street and Van Brunt Boulevard has lanes closed, and eastbound I-670 over the Kansas River is fully closed. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Back in on a Monday. Don't forget, Nate Taylor will join us in about 40 minutes. Josh Vernier will join us in about 60. Some people call that an hour, but that sounds longer.
How's Vern doing from the weekend?
I don't know. He's from the text line we got in here. It sounds like everybody just misses Freddie for me.
I saw that. Where's Freddie?
Why is that?
People love that guy.
I know, but like, why? He's not been part of like anything special.
No.
It's not like Haas and Moose and, you love random guys on championship teams, right, for the Chiefs and whatnot. Freddie Fermin, I mean, yeah, they went to the playoffs last year, but I mean, it's not like...
It's like, I guess, when the Chiefs were bad and you just kind of find those random guys that kind of...
That you just like.
Light you up, give a highlight. They're trying hard even when the team's not good. He was part of some of those teams.
Do you remember anybody from that era? Because I don't anymore. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, pre-Andy Reid. Like, I always rooted for Matt Castle, but But other than that, I really can't think of, I really want this guy to do well.
Dexter McCluster?
Yeah, he was right. He was right in the transition. He might have been before. Yeah, he might have been before.
Yeah, a little bit. No, but he was here with Andy Reid.
He might have been for one season. Yeah, I did like
years.
McCluster.
He was the king of 3rd and 3, running a 2-yard pattern and getting blown up and losing a yard. I liked him. Yeah, he was fun. I always rooted for Tyson Jackson, too.
Oh, that's a great one.
Because he was miscast, and I will die, again, dying on the hill. I will die on the hill that Tyson Jackson was miscast here in Kansas City. They drafted him and then asked him to do something completely different than what he did for 4 years in college.
That's what a lot of people are mad about right now with Omar Norman-Lear.
Why?
Because they've asked him to gain a lot of weight and they're asking him to move inside rather than be more of like a 3-tech pass rusher interior.
Who is mad about that?
They.
You say are you talking? No, I'm being serious about this for a second. Are you talking like Tennessee fans watching this kid play and they're mad that he's changing who he was, or is it
Chiefs fans mad at the process that the coaches are putting through? Like, why did you draft this guy who's a good pass rusher at 3-tech, moving him inside, had him gain 15 pounds, and now It's one preseason game. We know how this is. People are going to overreact. He didn't look great. So people are like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Let's chill.
I mean, it's like if we like somebody, we say they look good in the preseason. If we don't like somebody, we say we can formulate the argument any way we want, right?
Yep, exactly.
I don't know what they're doing on the defense. It's easy for me to judge an offensive lineman. Did he look good? Like an offensive lineman, I think with the naked eye, the three of us can sit around.
Tackle.
Right? Especially at the tackle position.
Tackle, yep.
Defensive line, I don't know what they're doing. Like I don't know. I don't know what they're like. What your first movement is, what you're supposed to do on that play, where you're supposed to be, what your job is on that play. Because at the end of the day, Norman Lear may be doing his job, but he's not getting stats. And then we go, oh, we're not seeing him make plays. But meanwhile, Nick Bolton's cleaning everything up, and it's 2nd and 9 because Nick Bolton's able to get to the line of scrimmage because that guy's absorbing bodies.
He's moving people.
And the linebackers are making plays easier. So
could be.
Again, I don't know. Like I am ignorant when it comes to deciding on what these defensive linemen are supposed to be doing. But I will say this. If the Chiefs are going to ask you to do something, they kind of get the benefit of the doubt. They've got a track record, right?
Of course, yes.
Scott Pioli and that crew and Todd Haley and those guys did not have a track record of success. Andy Reid and his coaching staff and Steve Spagnuolo, especially with the defensive line with Spags, that guy's grandfathered in, bro. Like, that guy gets all the free passes in the world when it comes to defensive line.
I forgot about this guy. I used to always refer to Javier Arenas.
Oh,
nice. I love Javier Arenas, dude. I thought he was a stud.
Hell yeah.
Gilbert's kid, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was his nephew or there's some relation there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But Javier Arenas is another
That's
good
a great one.
Yeah,
I loved him.
Yeah.
He was that guy that told you he's good. Next play burnt.
Yeah.
I'm like, son of a gun. I always rooted for Eric Warfield, too. He used to come into the Price Chopper on Woods Chapel in 291 that I worked in, and he was super nice, but he had some alcohol troubles.
Yeah, he did.
So it was funny. This is a true story. It was funny. He had a guy that would come in with him, and Warfield would have the cart full of all the food and stuff for the house. The other guy would go to the alcohol department. They had a really good booze section that Price Chopper, probably still do. And he would do all the other. The other guy would do all the other
was a
shopping.
good alcohol selection there at that Price Chopper.
It was awesome.
It really was back then.
Really?
Yeah,
Nice.
they had nicotine flavored vodka there.
They did.
No, they did. 100%. Yeah,
Yep.
on the bottom shelf.
It
Yeah,
was tobacco flavored.
tobacco flavored and nicotine. They had both.
I believe it was UV.
Was it UV? I thought it was. Yeah, maybe.
Because UV had 17 different vodka flavors.
Yeah.
There was one that was just blue. There was one that was clear and it just said tobacco flavored vodka.
I'll never forget that going in there looking at that. Tempted to buy it because when do you
once.
see tobacco flavored vodka? But then I'm like, no, it's $3 for a 175 and it's a plastic bottle. No, I don't need tobacco flavored vodka.
No.
And that's the only place that I've seen that. I'm sure they've got that in Kentucky or Arkansas or someplace like that on the top shelf.
People still coming in with what was better when they were a kid. Somebody says Buffalo Wild Wings.
That is true.
It's true.
And then more Chiefs players. Steve Nelson was my guy.
Steven Nelson.
I hated
And
him.
Cyrus Gray.
Oh, Cyrus. That's a good call. I like
Cyrus
that.
the Virus.
Yeah.
Went to A&M. Loved that guy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people rooted for Mark Boerichter back in the day. They loved him and, guys of that nature. I'm trying to think of some of the other nondescripts that were out there that we kind of rooted for, all the time. But Boerichter definitely makes that list. A lot of people love rooting for him.
Jackie Battle from the text line.
Yeah, Jackie Battle's a great running back. I'll never forget that play when Trent Green came off that abysmal first season with the Chiefs where they were calling him TRINT.
No, Whitlock.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And then I think it was game 1 of the new season. Trent throws a 99-yard pass to Bo Richter for a touchdown and just looks at the crowd like, are you not entertained?
Yeah.
And then it started. But take it away, Mac.
Let's go. Chiefs question, 26 days away. Give me one thing, and text line as well, 913-586-7965. One thing you have to choose from this preseason game to be legitimate. It's hard to take away what's real, what's not. And like you said, Bob, your preconceived notions, you can kind of decide, okay, I'm actually going to agree with that because that matched my preconceived notions, and that didn't match it, so I'm not going to agree with that.
What was your biggest preconceived notion going into that game? Because mine was Josh Simmons is going to dominate. And he did. And he did.
Mine was like, Josh Simmons is amazing, and he looked amazing.
Right. Because I got to be honest with you, I wasn't really looking for much else.
That's fair.
I wanted to watch Josh Simmons. I wanted to see what he could do. And I got my fill. And I saw him, and I was like, wow, that guy was awesome. So maybe Josh Simmons for me is that answer to your question.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Josh Simmons, obviously, because that's the first thing I said is like, just watch big number 71. Because my buddy had said he'd gone out there and done go-karts or whatever, and there was a couple of Chiefs players out there. One of them was Josh Simmons. He said the dude's just a monster. And this is my Norwegian friend that Bob met, who's 6'4", 275 pounds. And he's like, dude, he made me look like a child. And Bob and I both looked over made you look like a child? I'm like, all right, I'm ready for Saturday night to watch 71 because of what he can do. I was also looking for Kingsley. I thought he did fine.
I'm not as down on Kingsley as a lot of people are. Maybe I need to go back and watch it somehow, some way, and see. But I wasn't down on Kingsley like a lot of people are. Maybe I missed something. I don't know.
But I thought that the play by Brownlee was a really good catch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
a
one
great
of those,
catch
because that's one of those things where the Chiefs struggle in the red zone. It is what it is. We just for some reason we get down there and everything kind of gets congested. If you have enough targets that you can throw that sort of pass to, because that is a sick, nasty pass from Mahomes to just snap, turn right, throw it before anybody even knows it's happening. For him to be there and go out there and get it in that spot in that end zone area, right there in the edge. I mean, it's a catch, 2 touchdown. I mean, that's almost unstoppable.
Anybody who said anything negative about Patrick Mahomes this offseason should be forced for 24 hours to watch that play on loop. Seriously, you should be forced to sit in a room that is dark and for 24 hours watch that throw on loop.
Yep.
And then you come out and you realize you're a jackass for criticizing Patrick Mahomes.
Idiot, you don't know what you're talking about.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. You are. I mean, anybody who criticized Patrick Mahomes should be sentenced to 24 hours of solitary confinement in a dark room that's no bigger than 2x3, and you should have to watch that play over and over again. And if you have to go to the bathroom, you got to do it in your pants, and you're not getting fed.
I love it.
Somebody says one thing I noticed negatively was that the backups on defense were not getting to the quarterback. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm excited for this game coming up because it's the one that really matters now. You talk about things that were different when you were a kid. Everybody played a little bit of the first preseason game, a little bit of the second one, always played in the third one. And the fourth one was like, all right, you got to go make the team because they used to do cuts differently. Now it's all one big cut.
One big cut.
Right.
Yep.
And then it's over. And this is kind of the
Except
game.
if you're that punter from last week, Norzad or whatever that guy's name was, Hunter Norzad.
Eddie Zaplicki?
Eddie Zaplicki?
Eddie Zaplicki?
I've got it written down.
We lost
Not Hunter Norzad, no.
No, not Hunter Norzad?
No, we still have Hunter Norzad.
Yeah.
Zaplicki.
Yeah, Eddie Zaplicki.
Yeah.
But this Saturday will be the game where it's like, okay, I could see them playing 2, maybe a third series.
Would love it.
And then that's it. Then we're ready to start the season because in the week 3 preseason game, it's definitely nobody plays. Mahomes will be in a hoodie and a hat and on the sideline just doing his thing. But
and that's the one that Chiefs fans have to pay for.
Yeah, that's the only one we get is the third preseason game. So we could probably go for like $10 if we really wanted to, because that game will start at 7:00. It'll be an earlier start than the one this.
No, that's a Thursday. I'm sure it's a Thursday night game at like 6 p.m. or something ridiculous like that. But it has to be a Thursday night game because that's leading into the Memorial Day weekend. Everybody,
that's right.
Oh, it is a Friday.
Friday, 7:20.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, against the Bears. You think
Bears.
Caleb Williams plays in that game?
He didn't play this weekend.
Bears.
Don't get that. Didn't play. Whatever.
Well, they didn't want to show everybody how bad he was, I guess.
Stop. But you're right. But you're right. If he made one mistake, it would be.
Oh, it'd be terrible.
It would be terrible.
I'll give the Bears credit. They saved themselves for a week.
You might be right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because no matter what he did, he was going to get ripped.
It's exhausting.
It really is.
It's exhausting.
Yeah. And I'm not a fan, but I'm exhausted by it now too.
Yeah. Some people say they were impressed by that catch and the route by Brownlee.
Which was better, the Brownlee side of that play or the Mahomes side of that play?
The catch was probably a little bit more impressive because I think Mahomes could probably make that
a little
pass
closer. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 8 out of 10 times he probably makes that pass, but how many times have we seen the receiver drop that pass?
Exactly,
MVS that goes through his hands. Sky Moore doesn't even end up on that side of the end zone.
Well, he's not big enough to make that play.
No,
and that's the play. I think that's the hardest pass to throw in football, man. That fade pattern is so. Was it Minshew the other night who threw the fade pattern? Just landed in the end zone nobody was even there.
Within 5 yards. Yeah.
What is this? Okay, good try. But no, that is a hard pass to throw, man. You got to just have the perfect touch on that. Again, if you rip Patrick Mahomes, you go in a 2x3 box and you watch that play for 24 hours and poop yourself.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2,
3.
Velociraptor.
This is One Word on Fescoe and Dusty.
Somebody says from the 913, Brownlee's definitely the camp darling after that catch.
Yep.
Want to see more of him. Amir Marsette's still out there, kick return.
That guy's still around?
I think
Holy cow.
I think he's with your Giants.
Oh, he's not with the Chiefs anymore?
Yeah, hadn't been for a while. They cut him.
So I thought
And then he
we
returned
lost him a long time ago.
And then he returned to kick.
It's like, if only if we had Amir Smith-Marset.
No, they traded him to Carolina last year, right?
That's what it was. Yes, he played with Carolina.
He played with Carolina.
Yes.
They traded him.
And then he had a good catch against us, and everyone was like, oh, there he is.
Yeah.
And then from the 816, definitely Bailey Zappi sucks.
Boy, he did stink. I can't imagine
rough.
Binkley was having a good night on Saturday. You think he watched that whole thing, right?
Yes. I think he rewatched it. I know he did.
No. Did he?
We'll start there. One word on this Chiefs preseason game 1.
Over. Get me closer to the regular season, baby.
I would say satisfying. It's nice to see the guys come out in uniform, helmets, and all that sort of stuff, play the game. Didn't see any Travis Kelce, but that's okay. Robert Tonyan surprised me. I didn't even know he was on this team. I guess that's my fault. We didn't talk about him at camp.
Didn't even talk about him at camp?
Why would you, though? Like Bob Tonyan, you got a 2-hour show at training camp. If you're getting down to him...
Yeah, every other tight end's more interesting to Chiefs fans right now.
But even like other positions.
Exactly.
Because he's tight end 3.
Yep. He's going to be tight end 3, I think.
He's going to be ahead of Jared Wiley.
And Wiley's battling back from that knee injury.
Yeah.
So it'll be Kelce, Gray, Tonyan.
That's it. I don't think they'll keep
Over
4.
under 2.5 touchdowns for Robert Tonyan this year.
Over.
Okay.
Oh, Tonyan ain't making the team. Wiley will make the team.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless he starts on IR, and there's always ad or pup or something like that. He was a draft pick last year. They're not cutting him.
Or
Big Bob Tonyan. Bringenstool. Yeah, you got to get him on the field to get him to make
Has
this roster.
Has he even practiced yet this year?
Yeah, he did at the beginning. I don't know what happened. I can't remember what it was.
Is this your worst swing and miss on a rando player of all time?
It's Cam Darling. It's okay.
He hasn't played yet.
Well, you got to make bold predictions in camp.
It's a bold prediction.
Can't be like,
I
you know
like
what,
Brownlee.
I really want to see what Noah Gray does. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, he's making the roster. He's going to have 60 catches this year.
I see a
that
good
might be a lot.
That's a bold prediction. If he has 60 catches this year,
I'd have to see how many he had last year. That'd be an interesting. We could talk about.
I'll tell you as you queue up the next one word.
Perfect. One word on the TV crew. We're going to stick with football before we get back to the Royals. One word on the TV crew for the Denver Broncos first game. Usually this is a good indicator of maybe who's a good team and who's a relevant team and maybe who's not. This is week 1, and they set their last TV network crew on it. It's going to be Adam Amin, Mark Sanchez, and Christina Pink.
Right, that's the last crew for Fox. Now, also, they're sending the first crew to Philadelphia Giants or something like that the first week. Or no, the Washington Giants the first week. But that's for Daniels. I get all that and New York. But, man, they must not like the Broncos if they're giving them the last TV crew. It really is, at the beginning of the year, an indication of where they think teams are going to be.
They're playing the Titans, I think it's what it says in the tweet for the Broncos week 1 game against the Titans.
Against the Titans. So maybe the Titans. But they got the number one pick. The darling of the NFL and Bo Nix. And they give him Adam Amin.
That's crazy.
Never heard of it. Shocking is what I'll use for that. Because usually the TV networks know what they're doing. This one's kind of shocking because if Bo Nix is going to be the second coming, you want to feature him prominently in week 1.
Yeah, I mean, interested. I like Mark Sanchez. I don't think he's he goes on Colin Cowherd's show and he gives pretty good insight. Like he's not like Derek Carr or David Carr is who I should say. David Carr, who I just
David Carr
I'm like,
sucks.
this is cringe every time he talks. I don't understand what you're saying. Whereas Mark Sanchez seems like he's still got an in with the league because he's still young enough to kind of be around these guys. Plus, he played and was semi-successful with the Jets,
Dude,
right?
he went to 2 AFC championship games.
Under Rex Ryan. By the way, Noah Gray last year had 40 catches and 49 targets, 437 yards. So 20 more catches.
It's one a game.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a lot.
Need 30 more targets, probably.
Bold take.
It is a bold take.
We can do one of these Chiefs bold take shows here in the next couple weeks because the season's going to be here before we know it. St. Joe's going to be done before we
St. Joe's done this week, bro.
I can't believe that.
That's insane how fast.
You know who can? Cody and Gold, I'm sure.
Yes. If they go today, there's a lot of rain headed up there, fellas.
Every day it's rain.
The weather.
But yeah, I mean, as we go back to the original question of I don't know. I mean, Mark Sanchez I think he's decent. And again, that game doesn't scream 1-2 teams when it comes to Fox. That's just not what you're going to get. They're going to get a lot of those games, but you got to start somewhere, right? You got to get there somehow. You got to get your reps. You got to get your takes. And I think people, when they listen to Mark Sanchez, there's a little bit more there than I think people understand. And I think he's actually better than most people give him credit for.
Fair enough. Barstool Gambling came out the most bet on team to win the Super Bowl this year. It is the Buffalo Bills. 15% of bets on them, followed by 14% for the Eagles. One word on the Bills being the betting favorite.
Predictable.
Mm-hmm.
I think people want a new champion. They want somebody different. I think the Hard Knocks thing has people falling in love with Buffalo, with Josh Allen, with that team. Easy to do so after that first episode. So, yeah, predictable, I think, is the word to use on this one.
15% of the bets are them to win the Super Bowl, and then there's...
Give about a 40% chance.
That's right.
Love. I mean, it's just, look, anytime that you can disappoint the world of sports because your team keeps winning and ruining the hearts of others, I love it.
Let's go.
Right? Like, I would love nothing more than to go to a fourth straight Super Bowl, beating Buffalo again in the AFC Championship game, to do it again. Because then heads will start to roll in Buffalo.
Least talked about story going into the season is the Chiefs' opportunity to go to 4 straight Super Bowls. It's been done one time by the said Buffalo Bills, right?
0-4.
And they're 0-4, but they're the only one that went to 4 straight, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're correct.
And so why isn't anybody talking about the Chiefs with the opportunity to go to 4 straight Super Bowls and tie the NFL record this year? I know the three-peat is done, and we didn't get that.
Yeah, because it's over. Dynasty ended, man.
But you have an opportunity to go to 4 straight Super Bowls when only one other team in the history of the league has done this.
Keep sleeping.
I mean, I think that's pretty impressive. Like, I have not seen that mentioned by anybody this year.
And it's crazy because it wouldn't be, those are the 4 Super Bowls. No, they made a Super Bowl before that streak started.
That's right.
Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
They're sleeping. All right, sticking with football here before we get to the Saturday Royals weekend. One word on this is the NFC title game. You can see Dak Prescott in a video met with the Rams owner just on the sideline before their preseason game. Stan Kroenke. Is that how you say that?
Kroenke.
You could say Cranky in St. Louis.
St. Louis,
probably.
they'd be very happy if you called them Cranky.
You just won the city.
Sweet.
You did. You're now an official resident of St. Louis.
You're
Congratulations.
Bring us some emos.
Hello, America. So before this weekend's preseason game, and told him you can read his lips. He'll say, "We'll meet y'all in the NFC Championship game." One word on a Rams-Cowboys NFC title game.
Conspiracy.
Oh, man.
What were you going to say?
Delusional.
Delusional is a good one, too. But I think the league would love that championship game, right? Dallas, which is the second team in the United States behind the Chiefs, and America's secondary team, the Dallas Cowboys, and the Rams, which is this market that they've been trying to cultivate, for a very long time, L.A. versus Dallas. I think the NFL would be doing all sorts of dances if that was your NFC Championship game this year.
Micah Parsons at that game?
Probably not.
Okay. Because CeeDee Lamb was there, and he found out what the referee does on the sideline. I thought it was over right there. I was like, dude, if he gets hurt,
God.
I couldn't believe what I saw.
Leveled.
I've never seen a player get destroyed like that on the sidelines.
I mean, celebrating a deep pass for a touchdown, and here comes a ref just blindside from behind.
His hands up. He's like, "Yeah, go Mingo."
And it wasn't even completed yet. He just saw the guy get behind him. That's how early in the play that was, right? Like, he knew right away, which is awesome. Like, CeeDee Lamb recognized right away, we got it. And then he's celebrating and gets blown up by the ref on the side and then gets penalized.
They penalized him right away. They were like, "Can't do it. Get out of here."
I mean,
he almost broke his back.
Sounds like Dallas needs a big Dom.
Yeah, they need somebody down there.
Keep him off the sidelines right there.
I thought it was great.
So this weekend, I was put in a hard place. My guy, Zack Bryan, right? Many vinyls I own, but it might be time to kick some tires and have a revival because I remember everything, and we'll talk about it next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, you're getting set to put your house on the market, and you're thinking, all right, who do I need to call? Who's the best out there? Who's going to help me sell my house for the most money and the quickest? Well, the answer to all of those questions, it's one answer. It's Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team. And you may think to yourself, your home is more than just another listing. It's your life's work. Dawn and the Sharp Homes team treat every property as their own, employing innovative marketing strategies and providing personal attention that transforms for sale signs into sold celebrations. And the Sharp Homes Homes team can also give you so many different options. If you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold, you can do that. Contact them to discuss their instant offer program. In fact, contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. They're so easy to find. Just Google them, Sharp Homes team, and you can read from over 225 five-star Google reviews, and you can see why in the last 12 months, Dawn and her team have sold over 150 homes, while the average agent sells just 4 per year. So get out your phone and Google them, Sharp Homes team. That's Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game, you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find fans sipping Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Guys, you already know that Low T Center has been changing the lives of men across the country for over a decade. Testosterone replacement therapy has helped men get their energy back, regain confidence, save their marriage, and help overcome symptoms associated with depression. It's truly life-changing. Women are affected too. Did you know that women with hormonal imbalances experience many of the same symptoms of men with low testosterone, and you know how frustrating that can be? For the first time ever, Low T Center is now offering hormone replacement therapy for women. Low T doesn't just affect guys. In fact, testosterone can benefit women as well, with in-center or at-home treatments options available for women. Find out which is right for you when you speak to one of their providers about injections, topical creams, and pellets. Ladies can come to any of their centers, get a test, and get a full hormone panel to get a personalized hormone therapy plan just for you. Ladies and gentlemen, just imagine how much better you'll feel when your hormone levels are restored. And guys, if you haven't taken your T-test yet, what are you waiting for? It's time to take control of your health with Low T Center. For more information about men getting their lives back or balancing women's hormones for a better you, book your appointment. Head over to fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com. You'll be glad you did.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Good news, break out the bagpipes. I-670 over the Kansas River, including the Central Avenue and Genesee ramps, is now fully open. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Final segment here in the 7 o'clock hour. Don't forget, Nate Taylor will join us just under 15 minutes of ESPN, the Chiefs beat writer for ESPN, Nate Taylor, at 8 o'clock. Vern at 8:20. So we'll go back-to-back. We'll go football, baseball, give you everything you need. Zack Bryan was the focal point of Twitter this weekend, as apparently he decided to start a fight with Chiefs fans.
He's an Eagles fan, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm going to tick some people off because I love it. I love when you can take sports entertainment and music entertainment and bring people together and have a jolly old time. So he tweets out, "Where all the three-peat people from last year?" Sad face.
Well, okay.
Right?
I'm already pissed off.
Then he goes, then he responds with, "Bro, all you have to do to piss off a Chiefs fan is play a fair game of football." And then he responded with, "Please understand, I will never play in Kansas City." Well, first off, big Zack.
Talk to you later.
I'm a big Zack Bryan fan. I love his music. To me, it's great. I don't think that he's mature enough in his career right now to continue to be doing this because he just activated his Twitter not long ago.
Oh, so he's new to Twitter.
Well, he had it, and then they had the falling out with Brianna Chicken Fry at Barstool because of the whole, I'm going to give you $12 million to just not talk about our relationship, and I'll give you a house. She went on a podcast with Dave Portnoy and just basically exploited everything about him and said that he was super jealous. He's thin-skinned. He's, kind of controlling, might have some narcissistic traits to him. And I've always said I separate the person from the music, right? Like
you have to.
Michael Jackson was not the best
Right.
human being, but we still listen to the Thriller album, right?
Right.
It is what it is. Like, I Believe I Can Fly is still a good song, but that guy is a terrible human being.
Right.
Right.
Same with athletes, though, too. I mean, you got to be able to separate the off-field versus on-field stuff.
And so him saying this,
Tyreek.
First off, Zach, I'll tell you this right now. Your music will never be big enough to sell out Arrowhead. So you'll never play there. I can promise you that.
You don't think so?
Not a chance. Not a chance. I think he could play at T-Mobile all he wants, Bonner Springs all he wants, or the new place they're getting ready to build up north. He could play there all he wants.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you come at the Chiefs in Kansas City, you will see the effect of your ticket sales. I promise you that. And if you don't want to come to Kansas City, that's fine. We're not going to miss you. But the fact that you're still emotional and still fighting with people on Twitter in the wee hours of the morning lets me know that you have not learned from any of your past mistakes of where you would get, because this is one thing that Brianna had said, is that he wrote a lot of his songs, damn near blacked out wasted, and that's how he would write them in his feels and do all that. It turns out that some of those songs are really good, but to get in a fight with Chiefs fans and say that you'll never play in Kansas City again, that'd be like talking bad about a business, and then they're like, well, we'll never endorse you on the radio. That's why you don't do stuff like that.
Well, it's immature is really what it is.
Yeah.
But, we're all the three-peat people. There's no three-peat this year, bro. I hate being that guy, but the three-peat people aren't coming at you because there is no three-peat to go after this year. We're going for a four-peat this year, right? And that's 4 straight Super Bowls. I'll start talking about the four-peat because that's impressive, going for your 4 straight Super Bowl. Never been done before. So he's complaining about the three-peat people. Then he tweets out, "I'll see you in Bonner Springs." Okay, fine. Maybe you play at 119th and Knoll when they announce that here shortly. And maybe you can play at the new Royal Stadium or something of that, play in Kansas and not have to be in Kansas City if that's the area that you want to take and the approach that you want to take. But also, too, you're an Eagles fan. You done kicked our ass in the Super Bowl, right? And yet you're still talking smack and you're still looking to pick a fight with Chiefs fans. What does that tell me about you? You're thin-skinned. You think maybe you got lucky in that game and you realize that you're a house of cards and our team is not. Where's all the repeat talk coming out of Philadelphia? All I'm hearing out of Philadelphia is that was last year. It doesn't have an impact on this year. No, it has a huge impact on this year because now everybody's gunning for you. Tells me you're not going to be able to live up to the standings and you're not going to be able to hold on. Philadelphia is not winning that division. Go Washington.
Well, didn't Philadelphia also like bitch and moan about how the field was bad
2 years ago?
Right. Yeah, and they were complaining.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
James
2 years
Bradbury,
ago.
that wasn't a hold.
That was
Yes, it
clear
was.
hold. Very much a hold.
It
was very much a hold.
But I think it's just funny that like somebody that, doesn't really, know Kansas City sports is out here being like, yeah, I'll never play in Kansas. Well, you're going to play in Bonner Springs next year. And you're probably going to be with the Turnpike Troubadours, who will probably have more of a turnout than you will.
Oh, he's playing with them?
Well, that's where they're both from Oklahoma. Uh-huh. Like, I think Turnpike's from Tulsa. I forget where he's from in Oklahoma. Maybe he's from Tulsa as well. I don't think he is. But, like, that's kind of like the similarities in their music. Mm-hmm. He gives them a lot of shout-outs in his music. And Turnpike has played at Bonner Springs. I've seen him 3 times. They're fantastic. I love Turnpike Troubadours. And he kind of has like a relationship with them. And I could see him like having them open up and then him come out. Mm-hmm. And which would be great, which we should do, is if he does come to Bonner Springs, I challenge all of us to get tickets, wear Chiefs jerseys, and just do the chop.
Yeah, the whole time.
The entire time.
Yes, I will buy tickets.
So you basically want to see if we can get this concert shut down.
Total anarchy is what I want.
He would rage.
That would be kind of fun. Getting the entire crowd right in the middle of one of his songs to do the chop. Oh yeah!
Yes.
I mean, how awesome would that be, right?
Trolling.
Right.
I'm in on that. But yeah, don't start with the three-peat talk isn't here anymore because it doesn't exist anymore. It's a completely different year right now. And if you've never been on the top, which the Eagles very rarely have been on the top, you don't understand what's going to happen this year. Teams are going to be coming for you every single Sunday, and they're going to look to play you because you're the Super Bowl champs as their Super Bowl. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Philadelphia this year than it was a season ago. We'll see if Nick Sirianni's up to the challenge,
Yeah. Just kind of confusing that he's an Eagles fan from Oklahoma. Like, how did that happen?
Yeah,
I'm trying to think if there's a connection there, if there was a player maybe at one point in time. Hurts could be the guy.
Be a recent bias guy.
Yeah. But Hurts is also Alabama, though.
Yeah.
I think of him as Alabama before I think of him as Oklahoma, but I understand where he would be coming from on that.
Each fan base will tell you, no, there he's ours.
Right.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
should have had our All-22 guy respond on Twitter and say, did you watch the All-22 of the Super Bowl, Zach?
Yeah.
I remember nothing. So some news out of the sports world. I don't know if you guys saw this on Twitter. USC announces a 7-year, $7.7 billion deal to stream all numbered fights and fight nights on Paramount Plus with select events on CBS.
Go.
So the pay-per-view is dead? Is that what that means?
Sure seems that way, doesn't it?
You're going to Paramount Plus. You don't have to go to like crack streams anymore or go to Carrington's Twitter.
Plus.
But Paramount Plus, you could look at and say that it already is a pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, I'm paying for it.
Right? But are they going to have an add-on feature inside Paramount Plus like they've had for other things over the years, right? Wasn't there something we all wanted to watch a while ago, and it was like, oh, you had to add it on?
Was it the Netflix? Wasn't there?
Or maybe it was some sort of baseball deal with Amazon, maybe?
That may have been
That's
it, too.
what it was.
I think that was.
They were going to carry FanDuel and on Amazon, but you had to subscribe through Amazon to get to that. I don't know. I'm just asking because it very well
question.
could be.
No,
Thank
fair.
you. You get Paramount Plus, fantastic, but this is not a free deal on Paramount Plus. You still have to buy because aren't there movies and things that you still have to buy on Paramount?
Yeah, that's true. Dang it.
So that may be the way that they're going about that. But that's double dipping though for your fan. Like, I don't know. Maybe it does chase fans away. Maybe it doesn't. Again, I don't know the answer to all of these questions.
But if I will say if it's a little extra add-on, like get that, like if they make you pay a couple dollars to watch the UFC, I'll rather do that on my Paramount Plus app rather than like.
But what if it's the standard $35?
Well, then no.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah,
then
like that's.
I don't like that.
You'll have a friend that has Paramount Plus, be like, hey, send me that sign, and you're going to get a code on your phone here in like 4 minutes. Just tell me what it is. 26581. All right, got it.
Yeah.
Start streaming. We do have my future wife in town today. Thanks to our buddy Austin on Twitter who let me know this. Kay Adams woke up in Kansas City visiting the Chiefs today.
Oh, wow, in the rain.
So I said, once again, Green Lady Lounge later, ? We probably won't get a response, but, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Coming up on the other side, someone who's very involved with the Kansas City Chiefs, Nate Taylor. Nate Taylor of ESPN joins us next here on Fescoe and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at QC Kinetics want to help you feel better starting right now today, right? You're thinking to yourself, oh, these aches and pains in my knee or my back or my shoulder or my hips, it's all going to heal. It's going to get okay. But then you realize, I'm almost 50 years old. I'm almost 60 years old. It doesn't heal like it used to right now. You got to call my friends over at QC Kinetics and schedule that free consultation with their medical pros, because there are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies with no scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab your x-rays and MRIs and get on down to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab that phone right now and give them a call. Appointments available on Saturdays as well. 816-412-6299 and ask about that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
We're hiring residential garage door installers at Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. Join the team trusted here since 1927. Apply today, get a call today. No experience necessary. Paid training for motivated applicants to install garage doors. Hiring bonus up to $2,500. Mechanical, carpentry, or service industry experience is a plus. Good benefits include health, dental, vision, and pension. Earn as you learn to service the best garage door customers in KC. Apply today at overheaddoorkc.com.
Hi, this is Megan, your friend and jeweler from Shane Company. Did you know not all warranties are created equal? At Shane Company, our free lifetime warranty is all-inclusive and even protects the diamond in your engagement ring. We can offer such an incredible warranty because our rings are crafted to last a lifetime. As your friend and jeweler, our gift to you is peace of mind. At Shane Company, we also cover unlimited repairs, resizings, and cleanings for free for life, saving you thousands over time. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent fountain and frozen drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, or dig between your couch cushions, or ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. We take those too. 89-cent frozen and fountain drinks at Casey's, all summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Flooded bathroom? AC on the fritz? When things go wrong, you need reliable service fast. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter and take $50 off any HVAC, plumbing, or electrical repair over $200. The pros at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to fix the problem. Over 40 years experience, more than 8,000 5-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee means you can trust Hamilton to bring comfort and calm back to your home. Visit callhamilton.com for detailed terms and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
This report is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with millions in guaranteed prizes. Details at circasports.com.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere. $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Good news. Break out the bagpipes. I-670 over the Kansas River, including the Central Avenue and Genesee ramps, is now fully open. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
On 96.5 The Fan. Sorry to be a thanks coach, but it's Robert Tunyon, not Robert Tonyan. I respect that. I want to say his name right. I didn't. We'll just call him Big Bob. There's Paramount Plus Premium. Okay. Yeah. We'll see what happens. UFC, $7.7 billion to Paramount Plus. Would you watch? You definitely have Paramount Plus, right?
Yeah, we have that. Yeah.
Would you watch a fight on the weekend now that you have that?
If it's free and it's on, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to see if I'm in that kind of mood or something like that, you know? I think with the UFC, for me, every fight they mention every fight's numbered.
Mm-hmm.
They act like every fight is the biggest one that they've ever seen, and eventually you're like, every Saturday it's UFC something, you know?
Yeah. And then Good Morning Football tweets out, name one player for preseason week 1 who's flying under the radar. Robert Tonyan. Bill Brooks with the get out the bagpipes. We'll see if we get Nate Taylor. We know that there's some stuff going on with what you said. School starts today in Kansas.
Shawnee Mission, yeah, we got first day of school today. My lovely wife goes back. She has the kiddos for the first time today, starting on a Monday, which is very odd. Usually you start late in the week to kind of ease the kids in, but it's full bore going in the Shawnee Mission district. We start, I think. My freshman goes back Wednesday for half day, and then everybody else goes. Yeah, everybody else goes back Thursday, Friday in Olathe. I don't know when Blue Valley gets going. Probably around the same time frame this week as everybody else, and I think they start next week back in Missouri to get going as well. So no, school is here. It's official, man. Everybody's back, walking to school, doing all that kind of stuff in the rain, and God, it's a great day for parents if your kid's going back to school today. It's the greatest day of the year.
Yeah. So is she excited to get back, like your wife?
No,
not at all.
It's like, no.
I mean, no, of course. I mean, they like to get the year going, but I mean, it's like you go back and then you're starting from square zero, with all the kids and, winding them down a little bit off of summer break. Parents are throwing them out the car, can't get them into the classroom soon enough and whatnot. And so you're dealing with all that, a lot of, not seeing your friends in a while. But I think, ask next week when everything is kind of settled down and they're back into the routine. I think everybody's fine, just like all of us, once you get back into that routine, everything is good, but it's just leading back up into that routine because I've been hearing about it for the last 3 weeks. I'm not ready to go back to school yet. You've had all summer off. You need to be ready to go back to school. You need the routine as much as everybody else does. I'm talking about the kids.
Get your ass up, go to school.
That's right. It's time to get to school.
Yeah, because I think I heard yesterday or Saturday that Lee Summit starts next Tuesday, which I always found very interesting that you could start school and then you have like a week, you get back in the mold of it, syllabus week, whatever, introductions. And it's like, all right, now we're out of school for the next 4 days because it's Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, now you got to get the attention back. But no, I don't know. I mean, back to school, back to the NFL. Chiefs played this weekend. Josh Simmons as advertised.
Yeah, as advertised, man. I thought Josh Simmons was really good, and maybe that's just me wanting him to be really good. But I stood by the TV because I knew that was the only way I was going to be able to watch him because your eyes wander and you're paying attention to other stuff. And I watched that guy for all his 11 plays, just standing right there. I thought he was really good. Like I was really impressed with Josh Simmons to the point where I'm like, all right, we're good. Nothing to see here. I don't need to see anything else out of Josh Simmons. I feel like he's going to be just fine. Now, again, I don't know if that's me wanting him to be that good, so he appeared to be that good. What did you guys think? You guys thought he was pretty good too, right?
I thought for the sample size we saw of 12 plays, there wasn't any sort of, what do they say? No conversation is a good thing because it wasn't like, well, he was getting beat on these plays. Like this was the, backup left end or whoever it is for the Cardinals. There was none of that. It was just like quiet. Now, again, it was anticlimactic for the Chiefs, right? They kick the ball off. Arizona fumbles it. The Chiefs take over. 4 plays later, there's a flag on the play, and then there's a touchdown. And then it's like, all right,
we're done.
They're done. That's it. And everybody's like, they'll come back out, right? There was a short series.
No, I knew that.
They're done. And like the group text going off. Well, they said they'd play some of the first quarter. They did play some of the first quarter.
They did 48 seconds of it.
Went up 7-0. That's all you had to know.
What else did you need to see?
Yeah, when the fumble happened, I was like, damn it, we're going to get 3 plays.
Right. What I did notice is that they had Kareem out there on the second team.
Yep.
So this is going to be Pacheco's backfield once again.
Pacheco looked really good in that one run.
Yes, like some burst, some speed.
9 yards on the first carry that he had.
Down. He's got a lot to prove, man. Not to us, but like to the league. Like, hey, like I'm probably not going to get a contract extended this offseason, which means the running back room will be basically empty, except for your boy out of SMU in the 7th round, Brashard Smith. Brashard Smith, he'll be there. But I don't think Kareem Hunt will be back next year. I don't think Isaiah Pacheco would be back next year.
No.
I wouldn't think that Elijah Mitchell would be back next year, which leads us all the way back to Smith, right? Like, that's it. So, like, these guys are all doing something to prove something to not us or the team. But Isaiah Pacheco, man, if you're coming back and you're pissed off, like, yes, especially with a revamped offensive line on the left side with Kingsley and you have Jalen Moore as well. You have Josh Simmons in there, Creed, Trey, all that sort of stuff. All those distractions are gone. Maybe we can see some more, innovative plays on the offensive side where it comes to delays or all that sort of stuff, because that was his big run, was like almost like a draw. It was like a delayed run up the middle, and he just bulldozed over everybody. Yeah. And if we can do that inside the 20,
be awesome.
Because that's what it was. It was that, then it was the play of the flag, and then it was the touchdown, and then it was like, all right, we're good. That's all I need. See you later. Yeah. First to arrive, first to leave.
Yeah, and really, it was awesome to see that running game inside the tackles early on, too, because that's something that has been lacking since Andy Reid has gotten here, basically, to Kansas City, right? I mean, I know that's all kind of, fabricated and whatnot, but that's the perception is we can't run the ball inside the 20. We got two running backs like, Pacheco and a guy, like Kareem Hunt that are willing to go out there and earn those hard-earned yards. That's a good thing. And the Rashard Smith kid from SMU, he was making special teams plays, right? Like I heard his name a couple of times on special teams. Who recovered the fumble on special teams to start the game? It was a rookie for the Kansas City Chiefs, right? It was, I think, with their 4th-round pick, whoever the hell that was, or 5th-round pick. Was it Noel Williams?
Noel Williams, yep.
He recovered it. So you had a rookie immediately making a play on special teams for Dave Tube.
you got to give it to Dave too, man.
Yeah, dude. Remigio looked all right.
Yeah, Remigio, a couple of good plays. Yeah,
he
was
in there with the second and third string.
Special teams was out of the tube, and once it's out of the tube, you can't get it back in.
Sure can't. Off from the 816, AQ Shipley already thought the Chiefs got the steal of the draft. He got to see it up close the other day, and now he's doubled down on that as well.
Oh,
Josh,
is he good?
I love that.
Yeah.
That makes us. They see like
saw
that.
12 plays. He's like, that's it.
No, but what more did you? I know I'm excited. God, throw cold water on me, right? But tell me I'm wrong, please. Somebody go, here, Bob, this is what you missed, or something like that. Like, I am over the moon excited. Not only because he's my Buckeye, but because on August 30th at the house, we got the platter and bottle. Everybody brings a platter and a bottle. And so that's the rules. You can bring whatever you want, platter and a bottle, August 30th at the house, Ohio State versus opponent. And so we'll watch that game. But I mean, like, God, I shouldn't be this excited about an offensive lineman. Maybe because it's been so bad and I feel loved again. Like we've all been in those relationships where you just felt, not loved, and then somebody comes along and loves you up and like, is this what's going on right now? Is this heaven? No, it's Josh Simmons. Like, I mean, it's just wonderful. It's wonderful to watch him play. Don't take this away from me.
New Heights tweeted out 8 minutes ago. 92%ers. We're coming back early for a special episode with a very special guest. New episode Wednesday at 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. The picture that they tweeted out is Travis looking to his left with a smile, Jason going, hey, and then the silhouette of what looks like a female with long hair.
Oh, it's Taylor,
huh?
Oh,
my gosh. No, that's amazing.
Donna Kelsey will be on the show. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just trying to dip it in the bud there. Yeah. I mean,
what if it is Donna? Oh, it'd be great.
Tell the silhouette if it's Donna. We'll see what happens.
I love that.
So it's not Taylor then, right? I mean, because they're kind of the mindset like me. Let's do something. Let's get him believing.
Yeah.
And then at the end, it's Donna Kelsey, or maybe it's, Jason's wife, or maybe it's, Tammy Reed.
Could be, yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't really know.
The guy that recovered that fumble was Rashard Smith.
So it was Rashard Smith? Okay. Noel Williams made another play on defense.
Noel Williams did, because I remember his name being made. I thought Rashard Smith made that fumble recovery.
Yeah, that was awesome to see that. But just my first thing was like, damn it, offense, 3 plays.
Yeah.
Here we go. Blue ball.
Wow.
From the text line, do you guys know who Josh Simmons went against? Wait until he goes against a big name.
Well, week 1, we'll see it.
Yeah. We'll see it the first 9 weeks of the season.
Why be that guy?
Have you seen what it looks like outside? Everybody's got the Monday gloom.
I mean, every text that you've read today has been really down. Like, people just nasty today. I know it's back to school and whatnot, but you should be excited as a parent, unless these are the kids texting in that have to go back today. Why steal this joy about Josh Simmons from me, man? Like, why do people do that?
So if he looked bad 8-1-6, would you have been sending the same thing?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. What would you have said if he looked bad?
we overhyped it.
Overhyped it. Injury's not ready. This is what we always do. Calm down. Yeah. Would have been that.
Would have been every topic of every hour. It would have been Josh Simmons Day on 96.5.
If he didn't look good, you mean? Yeah.
We kind of got over the top. We kind of went too far into this. Maybe we just need to all relax. And
he looked badass.
Yeah.
I'm not allowing somebody to take this joy from me. I'm just not.
No.
I'm just not.
No, I'm pumped, man.
I walked away from those 11 plays feeling as good as I've ever felt, And I felt like I just felt relieved. I felt at ease. I felt relaxed. I'm like, thank God it looks normal again. And we haven't had normal since Eric Fisher, man.
Yep.
Like, say what you want about the interim guys, the Orlando Browns, and he was okay. This guy looked legit. I don't know who he was playing against Arizona, but it was NFL competition. And he was playing on a knee that the rest of the league said was no good to play in the NFL. And he went out there, and he was a wall.
Someone said that you did ask for someone to put some cold water on you. So maybe that's a cold water text.
Maybe.
Could be.
And then, obviously, none of us watched the game because it was Roland Wallace who recovered the kickoff fumble.
That's so funny.
Coming up on the other side, somebody who's had to watch a lot of games. That's Josh Verner,
Hell if we know.
Royals insider on 96.5 The Fan. Josh Verner, the love of my life, outside of Kay Adams, joins us next here on Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Make sure to follow us on Instagram @TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes content from the show. Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I'm here to once again remind you of my friends over at Heartland Men's Health. Look, summer's in full swing. Sun's out, nights are warm, and everything feels a little bit more alive. You should feel good this time of year, confident, connected, ready to enjoy it all. Not worried about erectile dysfunction. But if you are struggling with ED, Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So schedule a consult with the Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and it includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and the new office in North Kansas City. Call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
Every big play starts with a first down, and every financial future starts with the right partner. Main Street Credit Union is not-for-profit and member-owned, which means we invest in you with guidance that's clear, tools that make sense, and people who actually listen. We're here to help you move the chains. Whatever your next move is, auto loan, savings goal, or paying off debt, let's make it one play at a time. Visit mainstreetcu.org to get started.
It's almost Andy Reid. When I landed in KC, I started doing commercials, the whole playbook. That's how I teamed up with Renner Garage Store. For nearly 70 years, Renner has been serving KC with the latest styles, top brands like Delden, Amar, and LiftMaster, and the trusted service of a family-owned team. Get your free estimate today, and if you're looking for work, Renner's hiring installers with paid training. RENNER, forward and back.
RENNER, RENNER.
Start the school year with hot deals on lunchbox favorites and snacks. This Friday through Sunday, shop back-to-school must-haves like Hy-Vee cereal, Lunchables, family-size Little Debbie snacks, and Goldfish crackers. Stock up on Coke 12-pack cans just $4.99 and Jack's Pizza only $2.99. Too busy to shop? Order through Aisles Online. Schedule a pickup or delivery and leave the shopping to us. Save time, save money during the 3-day back-to-school sale this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
Well, if you're like me, the busy season is here. It's back to school time. It's back to sports time, and that means we are so busy every single day. And Hy-Vee's Aisles Online helps us out so much. It's so easy. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping. All you have to do is pick up the order or have it delivered to your home. Hy-Vee is taking care of everything as we head into the fall season. Save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help. with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Good news. Break out the bagpipes. I-670 over the Kansas River, including the Central Avenue and Genesee ramps, is now fully open. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Long-time listener and supporter of you because you tell it like it is.
Here's our Royals insider, Josh Vernier.
The hardest working man in baseball, Josh Vernier, who joins us every Monday at 8:20, is with us today. Vern, I can't help but think a very, very disappointing weekend series against those St. Paul Bananas.
Yeah, listen, you lose 2 of 3, and even in the game that you won, I don't know about you guys. Saturday, I guess a lot of people were distracted, but even in your Saturday victory, that 2-0 victory, it wasn't one of those games where you walk away saying, man, now that's a talented ball club. That's a well-rounded ball club. You win 2-0, even though you leave multiple opportunities out there. The defense, the base running, nothing really to write home about. And, it's kind of the story of the season. We're 118 games in, and we all know there's talent on this team. We all believe that they're better than 2 games below 500. And while many want to say what this team needs to do across this homestand, what they need to do before the calendar flips to September, I'm not really interested in records and, they need this many wins. What they need to do is start playing good baseball. Now, we've been saying that for 4 months now. They need to play a quality, well-rounded brand of baseball for a consistent stretch of time. There's just no reason to believe that they're able to do that. The rotation certainly can do its part. The defense can flash, but just when you feel confident that the classic Kansas City Royals defense is back, John Rave misplays a ball in left field, and you can make a case that cost you the game. Just when you think the base running is really starting to be the asset that this organization has to receive from its base running facet of its team, you see Michael Garcia get picked off of second base. So every time you start to say, all right, now finally, here's the team I thought we were going to see coming out of Arizona to start up this season. Every time you think, all right, we got it now, they revert to who they've been basically all season. And who they've been, you could look at the statistics, you could look at the record, or you could just trust your eyeballs. Everything that they've shown us through 118 games says we're a slightly below average team.
Vern, I know that's not what we wanted going into this season, but I thought yesterday the 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position, that's the story of the entire season. If anybody looks to you at the end of the year and says, why did the Royals only finish 83 and 79 or 82 and 80 or whatever the case may be, and you can say to them 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position, I think that's the telling number of the entire season.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. The reason why it's not 5, 10, 15 games below 500 is the pitching.
Yep.
I think they deserve a mention in that quick synopsis of 2025 as well. But yeah, Royals following yesterday's 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position. They're now hitting .234 on the season. That's bottom 5 in baseball. But even more glaring is that OPS number. .662 with runners in scoring position. Only the Chicago White Sox are worse, and they're barely worse. You start to look at the individuals that you're relying on. Now, Bobby's still been outstanding in those big situations, but Vinny continues to leave something to be desired. He's batting .232 with runners in scoring position and an OPS below 700. That's below league average. That's well below league average. And if you would have told me coming into the season that Vinny's going to be below league average in those situations and Salvi's only going to be slightly better in those situations, I would be concerned and yet hopeful that the additions that this organization made to the offense, that the internal improvement would help offset that. Well, the internal improvement of Michael Garcia has certainly been something, but in my opinion, what you received from him is only offsetting what you were hoping to receive from Jonathan India. You know, for as much as we talk about this team swinging and missing this offseason on, thankfully, Anthony Santander and Jurickson Profar, Jonathan India has also been a swing and miss, right? We talk so much this offseason about how Bobby, Vinny, and Salvi are still going to need to be big time in 2025, but they can't be asked to do it all. The organization obviously agreed. They thought they needed a leadoff hitter, and they bring in Jonathan India. He obviously hasn't gotten the job done, dropped down to the 7th spot. Had India been the player that I think this organization and many of us hoped that he would be, him along with Michael Garcia, now there's 2 supporting characters to come alongside Bobby, Vinny, and Salvi. But instead, it's only been Michael, and that's 4 batters. That's less than half your lineup. You're waiting on Massey. You're waiting on Renfroe. You're waiting on Melendez. You're waiting on Jack Caglione. You're waiting for some sort of power in that 5 spot in the lineup, and it never materialized.
Vern, when you look at this now, homestand, 10 games, 11 days, what do you want to see in these 10 games win-wise?
Yeah, I mean, again, more wins than losses. Who cares? Who cares the number? I'm not trying to dismiss the question. Again, It just comes back to playing good baseball. Because, again, that win on Saturday, they won the game, and I guess beggars can't be choosers right now. But, again, I'm not someone that prizes that 3rd wild card spot. This team has given me no reason to believe that they have what it takes to track down that 3rd wild card spot, sitting 5 games back, right? Technically, when you factor in the tiebreaker with the New York Yankees, I just want to see them look like a good team, right? Just play consistent, quality, well-rounded baseball. Take the extra 90 feet on the base paths, make the routine play look routine. And when you win a game, we should walk away happy. But that Saturday postgame show, again, the Twins in that game went 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. So it was really just an ugly weekend of baseball. I'm hoping that changes. I'm not expecting a lot from the Washington Nationals as far as their well-rounded brand of baseball. But don't get it twisted, and I don't understand how many Royals fans I've heard looking down their noses at Minnesota, at Washington, at Chicago. Because I remember the last time you faced the White Sox, you lost 2 of 3. Washington can bite you. They have some talented hitters in that lineup. The guys that you're going to face, especially the next two nights, knowing this Royals offense, Cavalli, Mitchell Parker, these guys could carve you up for 5 or 6 innings. So look like the better team. That's what I want to see. Wins and losses will take care of itself if they play a quality brand of baseball.
Yeah, Vern, you mentioned the Nats. They're coming off of 2 out of 3 in San Francisco, if I'm not mistaken, over the weekend. So it's not like they're playing really bad baseball. And while the White Sox have become the butt of the joke, they're playing better baseball. They're in games every single day. They're not getting blown out 10-0 or anything like that. But if you're going to be a playoff team, these are the series. Like, you've got to sweep Washington and you've got to sweep the Chicago White Sox, in my mind, because it seems like just as you get to that level of feeling pretty good, you give it all back, right? Like, you do good against Toronto, you gave it all back against Boston, you gave it all back against Minnesota, right? You've got to start winning these and putting together long winning streaks.
Yeah, sure, but there's no reason to believe that they will. I mean, I'm bottom line, I'm treating this team and posting expectations that they warrant. I'm not treating this team the way that I did back in April, in May, and even in the first part of June. I'm just not setting myself up. I mean, I was pretty frustrated after yesterday's walk-off loss, and it really didn't make sense why. Because everything that happened in that game last night was a microcosm of the season. Yeah, the offense has talent, and Vinny shows it with the 2-run home run, and you say, see when Vinny and Bobby and Salvi are doing their thing, man, this team's pretty good to go along with a rookie pitcher and Ryan Burgert. Are you kidding me? You have Burgert and Cameron for the next half decade to go along with Lugo and Waka, kind of showing them the ropes for the next few seasons. No, yesterday's game, it's easy to get carried away at certain points. Sure, they left a number of guys in scoring position, but hey, we're up 3-2. Maybe this is the start of something, and then a defensive miscue, and then you are unable to score a run in the 10th and in the 11th inning, and then you find yourself frustrated because of what they've been doing all season. It just doesn't make sense. So for me to say, hey, sweep the Nationals and then sweep the White Sox, but to me that would be similar to being in Denver right now and going, all right, here's what the Broncos need to do. They need to sweep the Kansas City Chiefs over the course of their 2 meetings in the regular season. Well, yes, that is what they need to do to get to the postseason, but why would anybody on God's green earth believe the Broncos are going to beat the Chiefs twice? Why would anybody believe the Royals are going to sweep the Nationals and the White Sox and have a 6-0 start to this homestand? I hope I'm wrong, and baseball's crazy and anything could possibly happen. Sure, I hope I am wrong, but 118 games of evidence points to me unlikely wrong.
But for me, and I'll answer kind of your question. For me, I always come back to, but damn, that pitching is so good. I keep them in every game, right? And so maybe I'm do the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Maybe that's where I am right now, the definition of insanity. But every time I look at who's pitching tonight, I'm like, they got a great shot to win that game. I mean, this offseason, Vern, for me, you're probably going to have to deal one of those pitchers to get yourself a legit bat. You may have to do two to get yourself 2 legit bats, for this lineup. But, man, that's a strength for you right now. That's why I think they can take care of business.
Sure. And to me, that's why winning the division is already my expectation for 2026. JJ and John Sherman talk about, building something here, and that's also part of the reason why they didn't want to wave the white flag at the trade deadline, because we're trying to prove to our fans that we can be a consistent contender. Maybe not in the playoffs every single year, but on the 11th of August every year, we want our fan base to understand where we rank in the standings, to follow the wild card race, to believe that this team still has a chance. Yeah, the pitching is why this organization is as healthy as it's been in more than a decade, because you do have Burgert and Reagans and Bubich and Cameron and Falter and Lugo and Waka and all these guys going into next season. Now, as far as trading one of them for a possible bat, that seems pretty obvious. But so did trading one of these arms at the trade deadline to acquire a bat. That seemed pretty obvious in April when you had a starting 5 that was healthy. You had Noah Cameron down there in Omaha. You had Kyle Wright and Alec Marsh. And, man, we really have a surplus of pitching. Let's hope that's the case this offseason. Knock on wood, everybody stays healthy. Also, knock on wood that Cole Reagans can prove to himself, to the team, and to other teams that I'm healthy going into the offseason. You know, how do you trade 1 year of Chris Bubich if other general managers are questioning the health of that rotator cuff? So, you know, the options of who you're going to trade this offseason, you know, if you were ranking them, who would be that guy? Who would be the first one on the chopping block? I think it's easy to say, let's trade a pitcher until you identify the one that you're going to move, because Waka and Lugo, man, those guys are leaders on this team, right? You talk about that closed-door meeting from a few months ago. The fact that pitchers are speaking in closed-door meetings, you know, kind of exposes the lack of leadership on the position player side of that clubhouse. So Lugo and Waka, to me, can go nowhere. I don't know if I want to move a Burgert or a Cameron when you control them for at least a half decade. Bubich is going to be tough. We'll see what Bailey Falter does tonight. So, yeah, it appears you have a surplus of pitching. But who are you willing to move this offseason is the question.
Vern, as we continue to talk to our guy, Josh Vern, you're our Royals insider here at 96.5 The Fan. You can get his on-deck show tonight at 5:30 as they take on those Washington Nationals. And James Wood, big baseball card guy here, who goes for quite the auctions. But, Vern, I talk about another guy who is big into the baseball card game and a guy we haven't seen for quite a bit. Any update on Caglione?
Andy Rogers reported during the road trip that he could go on a rehab assignment as early as this week. That's been the latest update, but we'll talk with both JJ and Q coming up today at Kauffman Stadium. So, yeah, hopefully he's in Omaha this week, put together a good 2 weeks in Omaha, maybe join this team coming up at the end of the month. That would be my assumption.
Where are we with Bobby's injury? Yesterday was very weird to me. You know, if it's that time of the season where you need to gut it through, did Q not want to play him? Is it the right move to make? Like, let's have a conversation about that yesterday, because at 9 a.m. when I saw the lineup, I'm like, your number one guy's got to be playing in a game against the Twins that you got to win. So how serious is this injury?
Well, played through it apparently on Saturday, was feeling it when he showed up, and it's a back injury, a lower back injury for Bobby. Felt it going into the game on Saturday. Like you mentioned, he pushed through. Felt it even more so on Sunday morning, and you know, I would assume Bob made a case that I can play through it, but the Royals being cautious, holding him back, saying on the radio, you know, Q said he'll be available off the bench if needed, and then when Luke Mailey's due up in the game in the 10th inning, he turns to Nick Lofton instead of Bobby Witt Jr., which tells me he was not available. Of course, that's concerning, especially if you believe this team can still get on that type of a run and grab that final wild card spot. We all know they can't if they don't have Bobby Witt Jr. So, yeah, it'll be a nervous afternoon as you wait for that lineup because I mean, anyone that's followed any sport, football, basketball, baseball, you understand the trickle-down effect of a back injury. You start playing through that, it goes down to your hip, to your knee, to your ankle, to your foot, and yeah, I mean, you don't even want to talk about that. So hopefully Bob's back in the lineup today, ready to beat up on the Nationals.
Well, and that's why it's concerning to me, because I know how these back injuries are. And if he was not able to go into the game yesterday late and pinch hit, especially in extra innings when you needed to win a game, that's where I raise the red flag, Vernon, and I'm concerned. I'm like, if this is a one-day thing, I'm not buying that. Is this a DL type stint now for Bobby?
Right, because it's not like a day off the next day. No, they're hopping on a flight,
and you're
going
flying
up
back
10,000 feet or whatever, and flying back. So,
you and I are on the same page with that, because I was like, man, not playing, standing the whole game, then go and fly, and then you're going to be back in the lineup today? That seems a little off to me, but what do I know, right?
Well, Bob's not one, just like Salvi, like any great player, they're not one to capitulate to your request to have them on the bench. No, Bob's going to try to fight you. You saw it last year. He tried to play all 162. They clinch a playoff spot, and he's coaxed into taking his first and only day off of the year. Yesterday was his second day off since the All-Star break. So, and this is just my opinion, and maybe this is just a reflection of a team that's 2 games below 500. But it just doesn't seem the same this year with Bobby. Now, his numbers are still, he's one of the 5 best players on the planet. I'm not talking about his performance. He's worth the price of admission every single night. I mean, the boys are playing some ball. The bouncing around the field looking like a 12-year-old. What Dayton Moore used to always call the childlike enthusiasm. It just doesn't seem to be as present with Bobby this season. Maybe I'm off base on that.
No, I'm with you, Vern. And I'm glad you brought it up because I felt like I was kicking myself going, there's just something not right this year. And you're recognizing.
Like he's having a good time.
Yeah, right.
Like the pressure of being Bobby. And he talked about it all off season. Last year, getting to the ALDS, being the runner-up for the MVP, those numbers that I put up, I want more. I want everything I did last year, but I want more. I want to improve on that. And to me, from opening day, it seemed like he was trying to get to the ALCS from opening day. And, man, that's not who he is, man. He is a baseball player. He was born in a uniform. Needs to go out there and just let his natural love of the game show. And it seems as if he's kind of caught in between of I love the game and want to just be one of the guys, but I'm also the $300 million leader of this team, and I need to act as such. To me, it seems as if he's been caught in between all year.
Speaking of leaders, Vern, we'll get you one more before we get you out of here. If this team does miss the playoffs, is Q's seat a little warm next year?
I certainly wouldn't think so.
Okay.
Because that tells me that JJ needs a fall guy or John Sherman needs a fall guy, and I don't think that's how that organization is working, where we're blaming the person below us.
Right.
You're blaming anybody. To me, you're blaming the players. But that trio of Sherman, Piccolo, and Quatrero, that's a pretty strong trinity of Royals baseball.
You know, look, other than last week when we were talking about Q and managing the game the way that he did up in Boston, other than that, this ain't on Sherman. This ain't on JJ. This ain't on Q. You got to go out there and you got to play. I mean, ultimately, they've given you that opportunity. Did they not get the bat? Yeah, but it wasn't because of lack of trying, Vern. I mean, you and I have been around this thing a long time where the offseason came and went. We didn't even know the Royals existed. They're out there trying, and they just couldn't get the thing done. So that's why, for me, it's about a trade. But this is on the players this year. This isn't on the coaching staff or front office. At least that's how I feel.
I'm with you. I'll give, because of what you mentioned, I'll give a little bit of it to the front office, to ownership for their failure to get that bat. And if you go over the course of the first 118 games, you see an offense that lost its confidence. And Adam Frazier and Randall Grichuk and Mike Yastrzemski, their job was to kind of reinvigorate this offense. I find that disappointing when you do have a clubhouse that has Bobby and Vinny and Salvi and guys that we thought were ready to take that next step and be the true leaders in the clubhouse. Unfortunately, Salvi had some tough numbers early. Vinny struggled in April, and we just discussed Bobby. But, you read Jonathan India's conversation with Andy Rogers after being demoted in the lineup, and, man, does that sound like a guy that just lost his confidence. I talk about Bobby. Just doesn't seem like he's having the type of fun I'm used to seeing from the great Royals shortstop. I'll give them credit. They stay in the fight. They believe in one another. They say all the right things, but, the lack of that bat, and also, surprisingly, the lack of a calming veteran voice in those hitters' meetings, to me, pretty glaring. And if you want to point back to the front office or ownership, I'm not going to fight you on that, because an offense that was lacking confidence brought in a bunch of unproven bats without a voice. Guys like Nick Lofton and Jack Caglione and John Rave and Drew Waters and players that we have high hopes for, but they can't come into a clubhouse and say anything to anyone because they've done nothing in the show. So it was a lot of hitters lacking confidence with wide-eyed rookies walking into the clubhouse going, all right, what am I supposed to do? So, you could also make a case they waited too long to drop Jonathan India in the lineup. So I agree with you. I'll put 80% of it on the players, but the decision makers still have to take about 20% of it.
No doubt about it. Vern, you get your On Deck show tonight at 5:30. What do you have for the people tonight on Vern's On Deck show?
One more pair. Final pair of tickets for tomorrow night's game, which normally means the question's going to be pretty easy. So be listening tonight at 5:30. I'll do everything I can to hook you up with a pair of Royals tickets. And then starting tomorrow, 2 tickets to see Mike Trout and the Angels come to the K in September.
And also,
if he's still healthy.
And also just trail Jay Binkley. He won again yesterday, man. Good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that guy.
Anybody that works at 96.5 The Fan has been inundated with Binkley telling him how great he's doing on the double play. So,
tell you what, man.
I'm not going to tout him on the radio. Okay. But, yeah, he's doing outstanding. And, Dusty, I need you to come on tonight.
Yes, sir. I'll have it for you today for sure. We got to get back in the winning ways. Vern, we appreciate it as always, and we'll talk to you again next Monday, and I'll talk to you later tonight.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
See you, Vern.
That is Vern. You can hear him tonight, 5:30. Again, one more pair of tickets. Easy question. You want to go see some games, you have a chance to do it for free. Just got to listen to Vern on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up on the other side, first ever college football poll. Ever. Mac? Ever. Okay. Anyways, we'll try that again on another day, but you're listening to 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Michael Waka, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, here we are heading into fall. School gets started this week, and you're thinking to yourself, man, I'd love to go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. I'd love to not have to make my mortgage payment until close to Halloween or maybe even closer to Thanksgiving. Well, you can do that with my friends over at Golden Oak Lending, but it really does start with you. If you want to free yourself up, get a great low rate, pay a little bit less, take 2 months off, then you need to take Golden Oak Lending's free mortgage checkup. And it is a phone call you will absolutely love. I promise you, because you're going to do all the talking. You're going to tell Golden Oak Lending where you are and where you want to go and what you want to accomplish with your financial goals. And they'll listen to everything that you have to say. And then they'll put together a plan for you. And they'll see whether or not they've got a plan that is better than the one that you're currently in. And if it is, they'll let you know. But they'll also let you know if they don't have one better for you, because they're never going to put you in a mortgage that doesn't make sense and isn't better than the one that you currently have. So take that free mortgage checkup. It is risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a phone call and a conversation. 913-890-GOLD. And when you refinance, you can save over $1,104 per month like the average cash-out customer does and skip 2 months on your mortgage payment. So call them today, 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade. But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com. Century Roofing remains the best roofing company to call for insurance claims from storm damage, roof repair, and inspections throughout Kansas City. They were just voted as both the best roofing company in Johnson County for the 4th straight year and the best roofing company in all of Kansas City by readers of the Johnson County Post and the KC Star. So trust the pillars of strength and go with locally owned and female-owned Century Roofing at CenturyRoofingKC.com.
Century Roofing. Trust the pillars of strength.
Dane and Hughes here. I've seen a lot of stat lines in my playing days, but these numbers, they caught my attention. Flight by Yingling. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, and all the crisp, refreshing flavor you want in a light beer. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, so you know it's got some serious history behind it. If you're into stats and taste, you're going to love this beer. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Dane and Hughes. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Ring the bell! We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing, cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
This report is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Eastbound I-70 between 23rd Street and Van Brunt Boulevard. Lane closures remain in place until 3 this afternoon. Also underway, lane closures on southbound US 71 at 39th Street. Workers are present. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Time to play the game. Boy, it's a good day today to take a nap.
I'm going to tell you, man, I'm looking outside right now, and I'm thinking I'm going to go to the J, get my swole on a little bit.
Nice.
You can see my guns are bursting out of the seams as I've started lifting again.
I didn't even get tickets to the gun show, baby.
Hell yeah. Coming up August 30th. You bring a platter and a bottle. That's right, platter and a bottle for you guys that are attending August 30th.
Platter and a bottle.
I'll have Jen make some pancakes and bacon and eggs and stuff like that while we watch the game.
Oh, it's breakfast.
Well, it's an 11 a.m. game, right? Figured
That's like lunch for us.
Well, that is true. But breakfast for lunch? What the hell's wrong with that? Right?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm totally fine with that. I can make. You want me to make like a scramble?
Whatever you want.
But if you're already doing bacon, eggs, and sausage, I don't want to like overdo.
I don't know. We'll get together for a menu and we'll figure it out. It's Ohio State versus opponent, right? And so the opponent doesn't matter. A lot of times people, do a theme of who they're playing the opponent. Like sometimes we'll do tailgates. Like I guarantee you there will be a lot of people doing Philly cheesesteaks at Arrowhead for the opener, right? Because it's Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And I love that kind of thing. But when your school, my Buckeyes, are playing Texas, what are you supposed to serve? Ass? Like, what do you serve to represent Texas? And so we've got to do it from our own standpoint. So, some pancakes, some bacon, some eggs, whatever you want to bring. Ribs, I don't care what it is. A platter and a bottle, it doesn't matter.
Ribs be tough. I mean, I gotta get up real early for that.
Yeah, you don't want to do the ribs.
I mean, I could, but I would. I'd
would you do those the night before? Like,
Dude.
I know you wouldn't.
I would get up. Let's see, they take 6 hours.
Yeah, so you'd have to get up at midnight.
No, I can get up at like 4:30. Be like a normal wake up call.
Yeah, I guess. But even still, that's a lot of work.
That's
We're
still
not doing
sleeping
that.
in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's something you can put in the refrigerator, bring in the morning, and put in the oven.
So I believe they call it brunch. So I could just bring over like, wow, you don't like mimosas. I could do Bloody Marys.
But you could do that. You could do whatever you want. It's not about me.
Because that's the bottle.
Yeah.
You got to bring a bottle. So vodka,
I was thinking that too.
Tomato juice. Oh, you're going to do that?
I was thinking mimosas. I was thinking mimosas.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm a mimosa guy.
Because I can do Bloody Marys.
See, I like Bloody Marys. My wife, every time we have Bloody Marys, she says, "Oh, it's not good enough." I go, "Maybe you just don't like Bloody Marys."
Yeah, I don't.
Everywhere we go, you're like,
because if you're gonna make bacon, you could just put a stick of bacon in your Bloody Mary.
You can, but how long do you need to let the bacon sit to get like hard like that to stick it in? You know, where it's cold, because that bacon's never warm in the Bloody Mary, and then you're biting through the fat.
Or I could just,
which I do love.
Or what I could do is I could just grill out like 4 or 5 ribeyes. And then I could bring that over. You could have steak and eggs.
You do steak and eggs.
Damn. Very expensive.
Yeah, very expensive.
I'm going to stop at Hy-Vee and get something on the way.
I
That's
mean,
what I'll do.
you should bring, Cougar Chow or whatever it is. We should play that song. That was really good. But seriously, think about it. Bottle on a platter. You got 3 weeks. Ohio State versus Texas. Probably the national championship preview.
This is
How cool would that be, though?
Amazing.
Right? Isn't that what we
Start
want?
and end with this?
Oh.
Hell yes.
Oh, hell yeah, college football. Let's go.
Please.
I'm ready for that game. I'm really excited to see what Arch Manning can do. And no better way to start off than the first ever college football AP poll.
From what year is this?
1936. Minnesota, the Ryan Lefevre, he had a funny line yesterday in the game. He goes, I think I'm the only one, because it was on Roku.
Yeah. I thought Ryan did great yesterday on the national broadcast with that guy from the Twins.
He goes, I'm the only baseball player in the history of baseball to go from California to Minnesota to play baseball. It's like normally it's the opposite way around. But Minnesota was 1, Duke was 2.
How about Duke number 2?
That's crazy.
They're having a revival now. Think about Duke. Actually, the Blue Devils back then, they looked like Hades from Hercules in their mascot. Army was 3.
Yep.
Northwestern was 4.
Right.
And Purdue was 5. Rounding out your 6 through 10, USC, Notre Dame, Washington, Pittsburgh, Yale.
Yeah. I'm going to the USC Notre Dame game this year, and that kind of got me excited a little bit.
In the Rose Bowl?
USC, no, it's in South Bend.
Oh.
Never been to South Bend before.
You're about to have your socks blown off.
I can't wait. Like, that's...
When is that game?
October 16th or something like
Who
that.
are you going with?
My friend Gene Watson. Yeah, he just wanted to play the drop.
I did.
Who you going with, Bob? Gene Watson, ladies and gentlemen. My friend Gene.
That is going to be fun, though, man. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah,
I can't wait to hear about that.
That's big time. I've never been to a real big time college football game in my life, so I'm really excited.
You never went to one of those
that.
KU Mizzou games?
No, we were living in St. Louis at the time, and so we didn't get back for those games.
Gotcha.
But I mean on campus big type game. The biggest college football game I think I've ever been to. Well, I went to Texas, Kansas in 2002 in Austin. Don't really remember much except for sleeping in the airport because I had no money. And I went to Auburn's spring game in 94 or something like that. But like big time college game. No, so I'm stoked to go see it. But how about USC and Notre Dame? The first college poll ever, and they're still on top of the college football world. Look at the other schools that are up there that didn't have the staying power. Army, Pittsburgh, Yale, Nebraska. All of these schools back in 1936 that were good, that aren't good today, like Nebraska.
Yep.
Texas A&M.
Marquette up there.
How about Marquette? Fordham being 16th.
Fordham.
A lot of NFL players came out of Fordham. That's where Vince Lombardi went to school. And so a lot of NFL players back in those days came out of Fordham University in Manhattan. So seeing them up there, not Holy Cross, Tulane, SMU, it's crazy some of the schools that are up there. SMU, if they didn't cheat in the 80s, probably would have had that staying power as well.
So LSU's just been good forever.
Yeah, LSU, USC, Notre Dame.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, LSU at 13 in 1936.
They've just still always been great. Is Bayou Bengals, baby.
So there are 3 teams on that list that have always been good, right? USC, Notre Dame, and LSU.
I guess.
I mean, A&M's been relevant always. I don't know about that level of good.
Yeah.
But they're in the top 25 here, the top 25 every year now.
I think if you look at a common sports fan and say name football programs, most people would probably say Texas A&M just because for whatever reason you think about. Maybe I'm wrong, but
No, I think you're right. They win like 10 games. They're good.
Yeah,
You know, they're always good.
They're always a relevant team.
Who's that? This is the only one school I feel like I've seen this maybe in an NCAA tournament. What is that? Duquesne. Duquesne. Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
Duquesne.
Yeah, Duquesne. That's where I was going.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Duquesne.
Okay, gotcha.
Kenny Duquesne. Yeah.
But that's a basketball school
That's what I was
now.
saying. That's why I've seen them.
They
yeah.
may not even have football anymore.
Doubt it.
I don't think Nebraska does either.
What? They got Dylan Raiola.
Yeah, bro, he's the truth.
I don't know if Fordham still has football. I think they got rid of their football program.
That makes sense. Where is that?
Manhattan.
Okay.
Sure, this isn't like a basketball.
No, that's the thing back then. Yeah.
They still have football.
Yeah,
They do. Fordham still has football.
Still have football. The first game, August 30th at 1. We could turn it on. Fordham at Boston College.
Really?
Let's go.
I got the 2 TVs.
Upset
Who's
alert.
televising that game?
I'll look it up.
I believe it is the CW.
Yeah, no. Come on now. Not that good. Pluto.
Somebody says that we have to serve Bevo burgers on
Okay, we
Saturday.
can do that.
That'd actually be great.
Yeah.
Smash.
What were we talking about before that?
Fordham Boston College.
Fordham Boston College. What network they were on?
Oh, yeah, what network it looks like streaming Boston
Oh,
College. live from
Pluto.
ESPN
Oh, yeah.
Plus.
Whatever network doesn't have the Big 12 will have that game.
Well, you'll need ESPN Plus. Somebody said Mel Kiper show up to work today. It was Stan Levitard and Stu Gatz, and it's the guy that comes out, looks like a pimp, and he puts his legs out. And he's like high-stepping
out of the
into
car,
work.
yeah. Oh, yeah,
He
yeah.
says Mel Kiper's showing up. That's great.
If I'm Mel Kiper, I just lay low and I don't say a damn thing.
If I'm one guy and I'm Mike Florio, I probably shouldn't open my mouth ever again. He had some comments about what he thinks Rashee Rice's suspension will be. We'll dive into what he says next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty. Subscribe and watch the show on YouTube by going to our channel at The Fan 965, Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at QC Kinetics want you to feel better, right? And you want to feel better, but you think, I'll just heal over time. Everything will be okay. But as we age, we realize, you know what? It's not healing over time, and I can't do those activities that I love doing every day because I got hip pain and back pain and shoulder pain and ankle pain and all that pain in my joints. Well, you know what you're going to do? You're going to call my friends over at QC Kinetics, and they're going to help you out. They're medical pros, and there are 10,000 reasons why you should call my friends over at QC Kinetics because thousands of patients will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab those x-rays and MRIs and run on over to QC Kinetics for a free no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab the phone right now and give them a call. Appointments are available on Saturday as well. 816-412-6299 and ask them about that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu. KC's premier Wagyu meat market is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th in Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car. And now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Give Me The Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning big cash. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Party. All I know is I'm gonna live this redneck life until it kills me.
Jim Bob World Tour. This Thursday night at T-Mobile Center. With Co Wetzel, Steven Wilson Jr., and Sikaris. ACM Award winner Hardy live. On sale now at livenation.com.
Fell in love with a psycho.
Lincoln Park. From Zero World for 2025.
You ready?
Live in Kansas City. T-Mobile Center, August 31st. With special guest Gene Dawson. Get tickets now at livenation.com. For more, visit lincolnpark.com.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Eastbound I-70 between 23rd Street and Van Brunt Boulevard. Lane closures remain in place until 3 this afternoon. Also underway, lane closures on southbound US 71 at 39th Street. Workers are present. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You can listen to the Royals and White Sox Friday, August 15th on The Fan, AM 610, with Vern's on Deck shows starting at 6. KFMZ FMN AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
I mean, like we said earlier, you miss all the shots you don't take. Kay Adams in Kansas City today. Hopefully she's getting some sort of practice footage because it's very rainy here. I assume it's doing the same up north. But shout out to all the real ones out there that are trying to get this to happen from comments and, you know, whether they're true or not, I'm not the one making up the stories. It's Twitter doing the Lord's work, I guess, you know? Dusty, when you found my lost dog and cat in your Ferrari a few weeks ago, my Nana embraced you like a long-lost grandson. Good work. Hi, at Kay Adams.
It's the best trend.
You think she's buying it?
No. Thanks, Dusty, for giving my mom and sister your Chiefs playoff tickets last year. They really enjoyed the 50-yard line for their first game. You're welcome.
Oh, that was nice of you.
At
So
Kay
nice.
Adams.
Yeah.
Hey, Kay Adams, this guy saved my brother from drowning a couple months ago. Keep them coming. At Dusty Likens and at Kay Adams and at, I guess, everything else you want to do there for you. So, so I saw this the other day. I saw it today, so I sent it to both of you guys. And Mike Florio can kiss my ass for many reasons. He had a comment the other day from Pro Football Focus, or what is it? Semi-pro football out of focus.
Yeah.
I think it's between 6 and 10, Rasheed's suspension. People get upset when I say that, but it's going to be somewhere between 6 and 10. Actually, Mike, we're 96.5 The Fan now.
Yeah. Look, that's good on you. Really good on you. Lost my
hoodie.
2014. Is that the
Always October.
Always October.
Always October.
6 to 10. Can we have what did he do again that deserves a 6 to 10 game suspension? I'm not trying to say and absolve Rashee Rice at all, but 6 to 10 games.
So to give reference, Justin Tucker was suspended 10 games for his actions.
Yeah, being a perv.
Correct.
Yeah, being a jerk, being scum.
I do think his suspension will I think Rashee Rice's will be between 4 and 6.
And I think it will be pled down, and you're looking at a 2 to 3 game ultimate suspension, right? Again, I'm just speaking from everything that we've seen. 6 to 10 games is a very large suspension in the NFL. And I don't know that sort of suspension fits what Rashee Rice did. Was he stupid? Was he dumb? Did he do something he shouldn't have? You bet he should have. The laws handled a lot of this, and the league needs to be consistent with its suspension. And for the most part, we have seen these guys dole out, 4-game suspensions in the NFL, unless you're some sort of monster off the field, like a Justin Tucker or a Deshaun Watson or, whoever else, and you're embarrassing the Shield, then you get those longer-term suspensions. I just don't know if this and what Rashee Rice did is worth, and that's not me being a homer. I just don't know if it's worthy of somewhere from a 6 to 10 game suspension on this one.
From the 816, he hurt people for life. He fled the scene of a crime. Been saying 8 from the get-go and should be a full year. If you ask me, he changed people forever.
I mean, accidents happen, right? Stupid things happen. People make mistakes. I think Rashee Rice generally made a dumb kid mistake. Justin Tucker, Deshaun Watson, I don't believe that was a mistake. That's who they are. I think Rashee Rice has shown that he's grown. We talked about it last week, right? He's got a mentor. He's got new friends in his life. He's trying to get on the straight and narrow. Like, that guy made a mistake at 21, 22 years old. We've all been there. We've all done dumb things in our lives. It's how you learn from them. It sure seems like Rashee Rice is learning from them. And sometimes people do make a mistake, and sometimes those mistakes are bad mistakes. I get that. But it sure seems like he's come out on the other side in a much better place than he was before he made that mistake. So that's why I just can't. 6 to 10 games just sounds like an excessive suspension to me.
I think the problem that we're having with this suspension is that we're forgetting why he's being suspended. He left the scene. There were things involved in the car.
There's marijuana.
He did not turn himself in for 24 hours, and he should be suspended. Yes. But the problem that we have is now you've got so much of this Chiefs narrative of the NFL of what's fair and what's foul. And people are now using this as like, well, the suspension should be this because if it's not, then the Chiefs get away with it. This has nothing to do with the Chiefs. This has nothing to do with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Right.
This has everything to do with said individual and Rashee Rice and breaking the law. And I think that's where we get into this whole concept is like people think that we're homers or that we're trying to sweep under the rug that what he did wasn't super bad. I have been on record from the jump that I think he's getting 6 games. And I think that is a well-merited suspension. What he did was wrong. How he handled it was terrible. He shouldn't have done any of that. If he wasn't in the wrong, he would have, if he, was a small accident, then he sticks around and says, yeah, we were racing. I'm sorry. I just, wanted to see how fast. That wasn't the case. I believe he was intoxicated. This is just assuming this. I believe he was intoxicated. Left the scene that we know of. Weed in the car. It's not allowed in Dallas. And people were injured. Cars were messed up. People are affected by this. To me, that is somewhere along the lines of a 6-game suspension. That has nothing to do with, I hope it's only 6 so he's ready for Buffalo. I hope it's only 6 because we're the flagship of the Chiefs. Or I hope it's more because F the Chiefs. If that's where you're at, you're more in the wrong. If you want him to get suspended because you hate the Chiefs, that is not the take to have. And I think that's where we get lost in this translation of what this suspension is like the first 10 comments you see on Mike Florio's post of 6 to 10 games. Man, this guy really hates the Chiefs. Thought you went to law school. You just hate the Chiefs. It's not about the Chiefs. And when people spin it that way, well, they're not going to give Rashee Rice a big suspension because they want the Chiefs to win. That's just ignorant. That's not how this works. He will get suspended. I believe the window will be between 4 and 6. And when it is, then we can have the discussion on if it's fair to you or not. But it has nothing to do with people's fandom or views of the Chiefs.
No, I mean, you go back and you start to look at some of these suspensions that have been issued over the last decade or so in the NFL, they're roughly between 2 and 4 games. There's a 10-game suspension for somebody named Kyle Nelson.
So, yeah, Kyle Nelson violated the PEDs. Deion Jordan got 10 games. He violated the PED policy, but that was the second time that he did it.
Okay, what did Bradley Roby do for 6 games?
PEDs. All these are PEDs.
Will
yep.
Fuller, PEDs.
PEDs.
Okay. Patrick Peterson, PEDs. Deion Jordan, you mentioned? PEDs. Okay, so steroids.
Yep.
Offer you a longer suspension. And so not everything in the NFL is determined on whether or not it's a past precedent, but I think a lot of it is determined on that. I mean, you look in 2018 from April 12th of 2018 to May 18th of 2018, there were 8 suspensions levied by the NFL, and they were all for 4 games. So, to me, that's where it falls in. This is not PED related, okay? This is not gambling on the NFL. Both of those have a direct impact on the sanctity of the game, as they like to say, right? Does that truly affect the game? Yeah, if you're messing with gambling, that has a major impact on the game. Both a financial impact for the player, a financial impact for the gambler, a financial impact for the league. It's a gambling partner. It's somebody that the league does business with. That has major implications on the NFL, okay? Steroids. That has major implications on the NFL. You're getting an unfair advantage. That's why those suspensions are bigger. But I'm looking at all these people who have had, drunk driving or off the field stuff. It's all about a 4-game suspension. You cannot tell me what Rashee Rice did is on the same level as gambling on the NFL or taking PEDs. You just can't.
No, they're totally different. I mean, one was off the field and caused danger and, injury, which is a serious violation. And the other ones are cheating to do better in the game that is the game itself. Mm-hmm. So, I mean,
which is what
the integrity of the game.
Which is what the NFL is policing. They do not police the law. They're not a legislative organization.
But, hey, we're biased. We just want to see the Chiefs win. We don't care about anybody. That's the BS that I can't stand. Like, I just don't like you guys just want him to play. Of course we want him to play. Of course we do. But I want him to learn. Like, I don't know where I'm getting confused in this. I don't know why that's confusing.
I want him to learn, too. That's the law's
job. You guys are homers. You want him to get suspended for 1 game. No, I want him to get suspended.
I don't want him suspended for any games, quite honestly. But,
either.
But I understand that it's going to happen.
Suspended.
Yes, of course he does. Absolutely does.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean I want him to be.
Of course, yeah.
I don't want him to be, but I know he needs to be suspended. I don't want to punish my children, but I know it needs to happen, right?
Again, it's not the NFL's job to teach them.
But
this
it's also,
job.
It just doesn't.
And they did.
Yeah. I mean.
Greg Hardy had 10 games for that domestic abuse case where he had guns all over the bed. And the girl was on the bed. He appealed that, got 4.
Got 4?
4, just saying.
Okay. Willie Gay broke a vacuum and a door frame and got 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, again,
Kamara got 3. Yeah.
The other thing, too, is have we really ever seen cases like this from Rashee Rice?
Yeah, most of these substance abuse policy violations are 4 games.
4 games. And the ones that are more, usually they're a...
Are PED.
Yeah, or PED. Usually they're a reoccurring offense.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
If it's more than 4, I'll be a little upset, to be honest. But it is what it is.
You make it more than 4 so you can appeal it down to 4.
Appeal it down to 4. Yeah, totally.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, driving recklessly and risking other people's lives is not worse than gambling. Let's continue to be immature. That's not the conversation.
All right, so you're missing the boat, but I will say this. Driving on these streets, no matter where you live, is dangerous because you got every jackass on their cell phone. So you want to start suspending those people as well? Because I would. If you're on your phone in the car, you lose your license for a month because that's as dangerous as anything.
And again, that's not, and this is where people get confused. That's not the conversation we're having. We're talking about what the NFL does when it comes to suspensions and PEDs and those sort of things they can control. This is a traffic violation. This is law. So they have to put that into play first. So stop trying to do these sort of things. Like
somebody named Aaron Barry, Dusty, was arrested twice during the 2012 offseason and was suspended for 3 games. I never heard of that guy. But you know what? But I'm telling you,
Yeah, I mean, look, listen before you start texting is what I would say to you, because you're trying to think of something that's not true that we're saying. That's not the fact at all that we're saying. Coming up, there might be something that might piss people off more than the Kansas City Chiefs in the NFL, and he is Shador Sanders. Let's talk about it while everybody's hot on this gloomy Monday on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're back to school right now, right? And everybody's very, very busy. But my friends over at Hy-Vee want to make things easy for you. We were over at Hy-Vee yesterday, and I love my trips to Hy-Vee. In fact, we saved a lot on gas as well, $1.10 on the fuel savers over at Hy-Vee. But they make everything so easy at Hy-Vee right now. And with back to school starting this week and next week, you want to take a little stress out of your life. So let Hy-Vee take care of all of the shopping for you with their aisles online. It's so easy. Here's what you need to do. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, let Hy-Vee do all the shopping, and all you have to do is pick up your order and have it delivered to your home so you can save time and save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are in the full swing of baseball season, and now football is underway as well. And we want you to go yard all baseball season long with Underdog's Champions Game. And Underdog is available right now, guys, in the state of Missouri. That's right, you can play it right this second in the state of Missouri. But first, all you have to do is download the Underdog app and choose whether a player will go higher or lower on one of their stats. And you can choose from things like home runs and strikeouts, total bases, and so much more. And Underdog is a leading place to make all of your sports selections. And like I said, you can play in the state of Missouri right now. Once your entry feels good, you can play with as little as $1. And if you get everything right, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. You can do like I do as well. You can combine entries and selections from multiple sports across the sports landscape into one selection and see what you can do. Football, baseball, all happening right now. It's a great time to be on that Underdog app. So download the Underdog app now, sign up with promo code BOB, and unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit with promo code BOB. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See underdogfantasy.com/web/deposit-match-terms. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Today, showers, thunderstorms, likely with a chance of more later, high 81.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Back here on 96.5 The Fan, Fescoe, Mac, and Dusty with you for about 35 more minutes. And then Cody Golden Drew, they'll be here today because you can just look outside and realize they ain't messing with the weather in St. Joe today. Smart guys.
Mac, you're a big college football fan, right?
Heck yeah.
I want to read you this and tell me what I should be thinking. Top from On3, top college quarterbacks right now by somebody, Josh Pate, college football. DJ Lagway, number 1.
Okay.
John Mateer from Oklahoma, number 2. Cade Klubnik, number 3 at Clemson. And then Lenoris Sellers.
Yeah, Lenoris Sellers.
Lenoris Sellers at South Carolina. Are those legitimately the top 4 quarterbacks in college football this year?
Well, what I'd say to you is I'd say be glad we're Chiefs fans and we don't have to be in this.
No, I'm being serious. Yeah.
I really like Lenoris Sellers, to be fair, and I think DJ Lagway. That's Florida and South Carolina, if I remember correctly. Both those guys are good. I'm SEC, so I know those guys.
So there's 3 of the 4 SEC quarterbacks.
Okay, so what was the other one? The Oklahoma guy? I don't know him yet.
John Mateer?
I don't know him
I don't
yet.
know. I've never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Yeah, and I haven't heard of the other guy either. But
Gary Bratier?
Yeah, Bratier, man. Yeah.
Strong side.
But he doesn't have Arch Manning on that list.
Yeah.
Now, and I'm asking you this because, again, we know Arch isn't leaving for the pros, even though every draft analyst will still tell you he is because it takes away their low-hanging fruit, easy topic this year that they thought they were going to have. So now they need to think a little bit more. Is that the right list to keep Arch Manning off that list? Or does Arch Manning need to be considered one of the top? Because he'll be one of the most watched quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you're the best. But should he be on that list?
Even if he was going out, I thought we were rushing that from the get-go, Bob. I honestly did. We had watched him play 2 games, one of which was versus, St. Mary's Children of Sorrow or something.
Yeah, right.
It was just nothing. And then another game was an SEC game that he didn't play great, and they won. But it was just, it wasn't great.
The SMCOS, yeah.
Yes, exactly. You know very well. Yeah. So, yeah, I just was like, okay, let's wait. Can we actually watch him? I know his last name, but I'd like to see him a little bit more before we just
What if his name was
him.
Arch Likens? Like would there be? And I
They'd be
asked
calling
that.
him Lickens.
That's how I feel about Shador as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know he's just did really well in the preseason game. We're excited about it, but I do wonder about that.
Right.
If his name was Shador David.
Yeah, you wonder that all the time.
Yeah.
You know, if Alex was Alex, not Fescoe, would he, be working middays? Probably not, right? No, but I kid. Obviously, you get to benefit sometimes from, it's called nepotism, right? It happens.
Yes.
But then you've got to make it count, right? And so far, all the Mannings have made it count.
For sure. Yeah.
Right?
So I'll trust it. I'm excited for him. But no, I don't think that's a bad list at all. I'm really excited about those 2, Lagway and Sellers especially. Sellers may be the best.
Why? Let me know more about him.
I think he's got it all. He's going to be a sophomore, I believe, at South Carolina this year, and he started when they didn't have anyone last year. Their guy got hurt. He came in, started, played really well. He can just do a little bit of everything. He's real big, fast, great arm, and watching him on the SEC Any Given Saturdays, he's got that personality. He's got I'll follow him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started watching a little bit about that last night. It was the Peyton Manning one from Tennessee, and thought about you watching that. He stayed his senior year.
Heck yes.
I remember when Jock Vaughn did that at KU and how cool that was back in the day when guys would stick around.
It doesn't
now
happen.
You got millions to stick around.
Yes,
for.
yes,
You got
that's true.
So when it comes to these quarterbacks, Heisman Trophy with Lenoris Sellers, are you a buyer or a seller on him?
I will buy Sellers.
Okay.
Nobody wants to take a flyer on Carson Beck in Miami.
Oof. What's his odds? Do you have it in front?
I'm not looking. No, I'm just looking at that list.
Oh, just that list. Yeah. I didn't know if Dusty had it. Yeah, but I imagine he's listed. Ugh, Carson Beck.
Yeah, he's. I'm on ESPN's list. He's not even in their tier 2. He's not in their tier 2. Wow. Let's see. Tier 3.
This time last year, we were talking about him being the best quarterback in college football.
No question, hands down.
That's crazy. It was him and Quinn Ewers.
Jalen Daniels is in tier 3. So is
Another guy.
So is your guy from Vanderbilt.
Daniels is like that guy who's been around for 100 years, and every year everybody has this hype like he's going to be this great quarterback, and then doesn't do it.
Now this year it seems a little bit. I mean, tier 3 last year he would have been tier 1, tier 2.
Tier 1
yeah,
last
like, whoa,
year.
Get
Yeah.
ready, Heisman, KU's coming.
What about Avery Johnson? What tier is he in? Because I know K-Staters love that guy.
I do too. I still really like him.
He's in tier 6.
Damn.
Wow.
Second time's a charm. 8 players. Kansas State, Avery Johnson. Nebraska, Dylan Raiola. NC State, CJ Bailey. A&M, Marcel Reed. And UCLA's Nico Iamaleava.
That's your guy.
That's my guy. That's Iamaleava.
That's
not my
That's
guy
tier
anymore.
8?
That's tier 6.
Oh.
Tier 7.
Why are we down that far?
Tier 6.
I don't know. You asked where.
Idiot.
I'm surprised they ranked him that far down, like tier 6.
I mean, it's the summer. People are
Good
bored.
point. Yeah, no, that's all you needed to say.
Yeah, you can get Sellers at plus 1,700 for the Heisman, by the way.
Your
It's
tier
really good.
2s are Sam Levitt from Arizona State. I think that's how you say his name.
Yep.
Sawyer Robinson at Baylor. Hines King, Georgia Tech. That might be my guy right there.
Hines King. I like that.
Haynes, Haynes King.
Haynes.
Haynes King. And then
Bingley wears Haynes.
And then Rocco Beck
Tidy
at Iowa
Whiteys.
State.
Rocco Beck I like. And part of the reason I like Rocco Beck, because I like his dad a lot. Anthony Beck, he played here for a hot minute as a tight end and played in the NFL. Always liked that guy. And his kid, I think, is a pretty good quarterback. I think he's going to be a kid that plays in the NFL for a long period of time. Maybe never does like a lot in the NFL, but he's like your who's the guy from Chase Daniel? Your career backup. I kind of think like that's Rocco Beck's career in the NFL, and that's going to be a hell of a career. You can make $50 million if you stay around long enough.
Binkley just texted me.
He wears BVDs, Fruit of the Loom.
Yeah, that's the first thing he said. And the second is that Nussmeier stop. Which
LSU's
is fair.
quarterback.
Garrett Nussmeier, people really like him.
Your tier B, so hot right now, not tier 1A. Your tier 1B is DJ Legway, Carson Beck, and Arch Manning. Those are your tier 1Bs.
Okay.
Who are your tier 1As again?
Tier 1As are like the guys we had. You got Cade Klubnik, Garrett Nussmeier at LSU, John Matier out of Oklahoma, and then the Penn State quarterback in South Carolina, North Sellers. Those are your
That's
top.
a different list than the guy from Yahoo had, too. I like that. I like the differing list because it tells me, okay, we don't know. We don't know. We think we know, right? But we don't really know who's going to be good in college football this year. I think it's going to be an exciting season for college football.
Me too. I think anyone could take it.
Someone says,
oh, no.
I'll buy odds that Carson Beck is a human lizard over a Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah.
I mean, there were rumors that he and the Cavinder twin were rekindling, which I hope that's not true.
Yeah,
'cause
come
I don't want her to
on.
do
No.
that. You're better without that guy. He looks like Timmy from South Park.
You cannot put a price tag on love, Dusty.
That's fair.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
You can make some money on Shador Sanders' odds of over passing yards now. I would buy them now because of that first preseason game.
For the regular season?
I don't know what it is. I'd have to look on DraftKings or FanDuel, but I would say that if you had to make some odds, you'd want to get in it now because his stock is rising after one preseason game. Again, people get confused with the argument. This is where the narrative starts. He did exceptional for the situation that he has been in.
Yep.
He was picked in the 5th round. He's arrogant. He's flamboyant. People don't like him. He was still arrogant before the game, coming in with the boombox guy, doing whatever he wants to do. Called out a reporter at the end of the game going, "You never had anything positive to say about me. What are you going to say now?" And they had a good laughing back and forth. But again,
that reporter today is complaining about the team now not utilizing Shador Sanders properly in practice and getting him enough reps.
And he had not played with the number ones. He was behind Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and then it was Shador Sanders. They said, you know what? Go prove us wrong. Go show us something. He did exactly that. I know it's a preseason game. I know it's against Carolina. It does not matter, but it did in his situation because of where his narrative started in the NFL. He did exactly what he was supposed to do, and that's the conversation.
It's now the biggest story in the NFL. Every time you look up at the TV
and
screen.
Nike.
Yeah, exactly. Nike came out with a new ad, buy it. But you and I saw each other Friday night. What was the first thing we talked about? Did you see Shador?
Exactly.
I mean, not even hello, how you doing, happy birthday, did you see Shador? Like, that was the first thing we said. We're like, yeah. I mean, that dime that he threw on the sidelines to that tight end, I mean, that was ball placement, man. That was an NFL throw. That was a throw that the best in the league make, and Shador Sanders unleashed that on the first pass that he really had versus NFL opponents. I thought he was great on Saturday night, and I thought he or Friday night, he could have gone one of two ways. He could have been arrogant. He could have said, screw you guys. I should have been the number one pick and sulked. I should have been number one on the depth chart and sulked. He didn't do any of that. He took an opportunity that he was given, and after being drafted in the 5th round, to get an opportunity to start a preseason game at quarterback's huge. He took that opportunity, and he took advantage of that opportunity. And that's where I have a problem with so many people and players. Like, they're given opportunities in life, and then they just don't take advantage of that opportunity. Shador Sanders had an opportunity where everybody was going to be watching. And what did he do? He went out there and tore it up, man, and looked really good. And that's what he had to do. And Cleveland, right now, you're going nowhere fast. Start Shador Sanders, man. Give your fans some life, because Joe Flacco ain't getting you anything.
And I thought it was interesting, too, because Mac and I were talking about during a break one time that the same person that'll say, like, oh, relax, it was preseason game number 1, like, let's just, like, not go all in, is the same person that if you'd have gone out there and did what Bailey Zappi did and go 6 of 12 and throw 2 interceptions, everybody like, that same guy would be like, told you he sucks.
Yeah, right.
But, like, it can be both.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, it was preseason game week 1. Not a lot on the line, not a lot of people play, not a lot of starters play. But again, look at what the guy went into the situation of. Everyone wrote him off.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I think he was way overrated going into the NFL draft. He was, the propaganda behind him because of his name, because of his dad, of course, like trying to push his name out there, goes in the 5th round. The draft night was embarrassing for him. The next day was embarrassing for him. Going 5th overall, embarrassing. Dylan Gabriel getting drafted over him, probably embarrassing. Then we hear
by the same team.
Correct. And then we hear people say, like, hey, here's the deal. Like, have your shot. Go do something. He could have catastrophically failed and fit every narrative that everybody wanted him to do, and he actually played decent. He played well. And now it's like, okay, now Shador Sanders, now you have to take success and run with it. If you go right back out there in week 2 of the preseason and, crap all over the place and fall on your face, then it goes right back down to the peg that you were at. But if you continue to play well and show that you can read a defense and you can make throws and make plays and not just be completely lost out there, then you're going to build momentum and you're going to give those hopeless Browns fans something to hang on to.
And that's what this is all about. You've got to sell hope. Nobody sells hope better than the NFL when it comes to professional sports. Cleveland has no hope, okay? You live in Cleveland, Ohio. You're hopeless as it is, right? So what you can do for your hopeless, citizens is give them some hope with your football team. I guarantee you there were people inside that Cleveland organization, probably the owner, who was hoping he'd fail. I hope Andrew Berry, the GM, sent the owner an emoji of a middle finger after that game. You want to shred me on the podium? Shador went out there and dominated. Now you got to play him because people are excited about that. And that's the one thing sports fans want. We want to be excited about things. What's going to make Cleveland fans excited? Shador Sanders starting or Joe Flacco starting?
Somebody says from the 6-2, Jackson Dart had the same stats, but no one's talking about him because he's not Shador Sanders. That's just the way the sports world works. And Jackson Dart probably isn't going to start.
Right. Jackson Dart doesn't really have a shot to start this year. Shador does.
I would say, I agree with you, Bob, but I would say what's the biggest thing that gives us hope in sports? Be the unknown.
Yeah,
it'd be those young guys that we don't know about, right?
Right.
If you keep Cags down, right, we're still man. We've got the best hitter coming up. Get ready for next.
Now
season.
he's an afterthought.
Now he's an afterthought. We haven't even talked about him for next season, right?
Right.
Which isn't necessarily fair, but that's the way this works.
Yeah.
If you play Shador Sanders, I mean, legitimately, if one half goes poorly, which it would, this is football. It's the NFL.
Happens.
It's going to happen. It's going to have a bad game. Going to have a bad 2 weeks in a row. All that hope is gone. We're back to being the Browns. We're the worst team. You sit him. You suck. You get another top 5 pick. damn, dude, remember Shador Sanders in the preseason, and we've got a top 5 pick. We're going to pair him with someone. Man, now you're really getting hope. I think you could kill all of this momentum in 2 weeks.
Okay, so let me. Great point.
For sure,
great point. But if you roll Joe Flacco out there, are your fans excited about anything? Probably not,
I agree.
right? And like every preseason prediction,
he did take him to the playoffs one time.
He did, I know, but like they're not in that
Almost got him the 1
same realm as where they used to be, right?
No.
Like I think at 45 years old, he just doesn't move the needle right now. And you've got yourself one hell of a player there in the 5th round that showed out. Like if you're not starting him, at least in game 2 of the preseason, like until he poops the bed,
yeah.
I think you got to ride with Shador Sanders as your guy. That's kind of the way that I feel about that whole thing. Because, look, a lot of these guys, we always say, well, what if they fail? They probably were going to fail anyway. But I see what you're saying, getting a 5th-round pick or top 5 pick and pairing them with that next year. But is that coach going to be there? That's
sure.
That's the other thing. Are the coach and GM along for the world too? Because that's going to affect what they want to do.
And if they have a top 5 pick, maybe there's a quarterback there. Now it's something they're going to quarterback. No, I get it.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying too. Like it's you can make the case on both sides.
Yeah.
I just think you in this day and age where there are so many entertainment options out there for everybody. You've got to put your best foot forward every single year. And to me, Shador Sanders does that right now for Cleveland fans.
When's the last day of training camp for the Chiefs?
I think it's Wednesday up in St. Joe.
Really? This is from New Heights, 92 percenters. We're coming back early for a special episode with a very special guest. New episode Wednesday at 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. The New Heights promotional picture is Travis, Jason, and a silhouette that looks very similar to a woman that we know that sings a lot of songs.
Yes, Diana Ross.
Oh,
no.
We lost her, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we did, yeah.
So is Taylor Swift going to be the first person on the New Heights podcast?
It's got to be, right?
Because what do you say 90 percenters are?
So this is according to the internet, right? I Googled 92 percenters. 92 percenters is a term of endearment for fans of the New Heights podcast. 92% supposedly are here for football. The other 8% are here for Taylor Swift.
And then someone had mentioned that in the picture, Jason Kelsey is wearing a Taylor Swift T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Coincidence? I think not. That would be what'd you say?
incredible.
That'll break the podcast record?
Has to.
I was just about to ask that. You said that, okay. I was going to ask if it would.
I think so. I'm hyperbolic at times.
No, I agree.
But I would imagine if the biggest couple in the world, right? Who's a bigger couple than them? I don't know. Maybe
Haley
there's somebody I'm not thinking.
Josh Allen?
No.
Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds?
No.
Well, I mean, I think Taylor just carries everything, right? And Travis is pretty. I mean, Kelsey was in Happy Gilmore too. So I thought he was great. I loved it.
76 other people.
It was awesome. It was so fun. Again, such a fun movie. But it has to. I mean, what would be bigger that we've seen in the podcast world that would be bigger than Taylor Swift on it with Travis Kelsey and his brother, and maybe they announced they're getting engaged. What if that happens? Then there's no question, right? Nobody listening to us the next 6 weeks.
You want to give somebody the day off on the text line?
Sure.
I think you're wrong about Flacco. It's Stefanski's year to win Coach of the Year, and that's why Flacco will start.
Yeah, that's true. You get the week.
God.
It is. Every other year, it is Stefanski's year.
Did you guys find yourself watching any other preseason games for players? Like, did you watch any Travis Hunter? 2 receptions, 8 yards, played 8 or 9 plays on defense as well.
Yeah, it was like 10 on defense, 8 on offense, or 8 on defense, 10 on offense, something like that.
I was flipping around a little bit, in some of the games on the box, and I caught a little of the New Orleans game yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that one.
I was just pissed about the Royals game, so I went and watched preseason football.
That'll help.
Hoping to hear a Cajun guy doing the announcing, but it ended up being Joel Myers, and I was like, oh, man. I wanted that Cajun local broadcast. That would have been fun. But not really much. I mean, if a game on here or there may have caught a couple of seconds of it, but nothing memorable, I don't think. Jackson Dart was memorable, but I didn't watch that.
That throw was sick.
That was sick.
He got drilled and threw a dime, threw a dart in the corner of the end zone.
Threw a dart? Yeah.
Remember when I said he'd get picked in the top quarter?
That's fine. I still don't think he's going to be good.
Okay.
But
why?
Because everything was given to him at Ole Miss, and if you watch that game that he just played, every play that he made was the first read. And I know this is nerdy, but like if you watch him, he keeps his head in the same spot, and the guy's open, and he throws it. That's all fine and dandy. His arm's great, but once things get hard and he has to actually dissect a defense, he's never been asked to do that, and that makes me nervous.
Text line chimes in on more theories of Taylor Swift joining the podcast.
Ooh.
Do you know what date Wednesday is?
The 13th.
There you go.
Okay.
It's just all starting to line up here.
Yeah.
And then now her Twitter Taylor Nation or whatever it is sending out the new era begins this year. She's in all red on her concert.
Are they announcing a new concert, do you think? Are they announcing this is going to be his last year, then he's going to go on tour as the band manager? Or like there could be some great things.
That's crazy. I'm excited.
Son of a gun. Diana Ross is still alive. She just did a concert in L.A. with her daughters in the last few weeks.
That's all right.
Okay. Well,
hey.
Can't win them all.
A lot of people that are still alive that you don't know about. A lot of people that are dead. You're like, I didn't know we lost him. Or there's people I would have thought we lost earlier.
144 million views. It's the most viewed podcast episode or listened to podcast episode in the world ever.
Who is it?
104. It's How to Succeed in Relationships by Tamanawa.
Get out of him. Coming
by Tamana podcast with Yasser Al-Hazami.
Okay.
Never heard of him.
That's the number one podcast in the world?
How to Succeed in Relationships.
I don't know. I don't think Taylor and Travis are going to beat that. 144 million?
A lot. Next close is 69.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, it is.
And that's not a couples podcast.
No, but that's half, basically.
Yeah, less.
Less than half of the number one. But they got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, the Era store tweeted out at 8:16 this morning, see you next Era. Heart.
Oh boy! So the new era is Travis and Taylor are going to get married, right? It has to be. It's so cool
I'm
what
like
that
giddy.
is. I am too. Like I'm rooting for this.
Yes, me too, man.
I am rooting for them to announce their engagement on the All Heights or the New Heights podcast, and Tony Dungy melting down. Tony Dungy will legitimately melt.
He will have a rage.
I don't understand what this has to do with football.
Somebody says we might have a new content, a new way of doing a segment. Mac reads names or words that are hard to pronounce.
Just have me do the legal ID every time.
Oh,
That'll do it.
Coming up, we'll get back to what Vern had to say about Bobby Witt Jr. Plus, we'll update you on what this Royal Series needs to be as it starts again tonight maybe at 6:40 against those Washington Nationals. You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
What the hell's wrong with your station?
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Rex here with RexBuysKC.com, your local KC homebuyer. If you own a property in the Kansas City or surrounding area and want to sell it fast and at a fair price, write this number down. 816-330-6000. I'm a private real estate investor, not some hedge fund or large national chain. My family and I live right here in KC. I can pay cash and close on your timeline, even in as little as 3 days. Here at RexBuysKC.com, we're improving Kansas City one house at a time. I buy inherited houses, vacant houses, foreclosure houses, behind in payment houses, my tenant won't pay the rent houses, and properties that need complete rehabs. Do you own a house that's trashed and needs thousands of dollars in repairs? Great. If you own a house and want to sell it fast, call me at this number, 816-330-6000. That's 816-330-6000, or go to RexBuysKC.com. That's RexBuysKC.com, and I look forward to working with you.
Our biggest deal is back. The Tires at Cost sale at Telly Tire and Auto Centers. You pay what we pay. No gimmicks, no catch. All in-stock tires from Telly's huge inventory at cost. Plus mounting and balancing by certified tire technicians for only $27.95. The top brands, the lowest possible prices, with a 30-day ride guarantee and lifetime tire protection. There's never been a better time to replace your worn-out tires. These unbeatable savings won't last long. Hurry and reserve your tires today. Take care of your car. Take advantage of our sale. Take it to Telly. Additional charges apply for junk tire disposal and road hazard warranty.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria. so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Wrapping up the show on a Monday here on 96.5. The Fan, Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens with you.
Jay Binkley as well.
He's already here, filling in for Carrington Harrison today on the drive.
Officially the earliest arrival to host the afternoon show in the history of this station. That goes back to the 610 days.
If you're not early, you're late. That's what he said.
No, he didn't.
No, I wish he would have.
I wish he would have.
Because I think I've heard him tell me you can't stop drinking if you don't start. 13 times in my life.
I mean, he's a national treasure, isn't he? I mean, walking around here in those Fruit of the Loom tighty whities talking about drinking summertime beers in the fall.
Hell yeah.
Am I a loser? Yeah, maybe.
What? What the hell was that?
Am I a loser? Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Was that from the casino this past weekend?
Him and Rob all Friday long.
Oh, Rob can't wait to get here. He's getting early today.
Boobs are great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be Cleveland Brown. They have 2 picks in the next 4 picks. So they pick the first pick in the second round and the 4th pick in the second round. So I think that there could be Shador Sanders there. And I think the 40th pick, he could go. I hope he picked tonight. I do believe. I mean,
had the team.
Josh Simmons, offensive tackle from Ohio State.
I hate this pick, actually. Don't like it. Don't like it.
How's he doing now, Jay?
Well, that's what he said. I said, what do you think about Josh Simmons in that first preseason game?
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Yes.
What do you think about Bailey Zappi?
It's a big bundle of suck dust, man.
Yeah.
Do you think the Chiefs will be all right at left tackle? They have their franchise player.
Hey, well, yo, damn.
Oh boy! All right, I needed that laugh.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, because I'll be honest with you, man. It feels like the text line got you a little bit down today. Some of the people are negative and kind of
screw it.
rainy Monday. Like, it was a good weekend, man. Like,
really good.
Everything you wanted out of the Chiefs, which I just wanted the left tackle to look competent, worked. I was good. I had a good weekend.
Check.
I didn't need much else. That was it.
Yeah. Mahomes threw a dime. We saw him throw one pass. It was great.
It was good. It was a good weekend. Shador Sanders looked good. We had some fun watching him play.
That was fun.
It's just going to get more fun as we get closer and closer to the start of the season, man. Friday will be 3 weeks from that first game, and so everything starting to take shape. I don't want to be told to, calm down and all that kind of. This is the time of the year where you don't calm down. Everybody's excited this time of the year, except Indianapolis. But, everybody's excited at this time of the year. Every football fan base is looking at, I can't tell you, just kind of scrolling through a little bit of the preseason games. I watched the Cardinal broadcast. They start the broadcast talking about why they're a contender for the Super Bowl. It's the Arizona Cardinals.
Wow.
The Arizona Cardinals have played in 17 playoff games in 105 years. Patrick Mahomes has 17 playoff wins in 7 years. So let's not talk about the Arizona Cardinals being a team that, is a playoff team or focused on the Super Bowl. The Vikings were talking about that in their game. I was watching, they had Justin Jefferson mic'd up, so I stayed with that a little bit.
Yeah,
I
saw that. Yep.
Talking about a Super Bowl team and all this other stuff. So every team at this time of the year is excited. We're the best effing team in the NFL. Why shouldn't we be excited? It's I don't understand the people who are trying to take this away from me.
The Cardinals might be 5-1 to start the season. 6-1.
Cardinals?
5-1. Yeah. Here's their schedule.
Okay.
All the way to October 12th. At the Saints, versus the Panthers.
Nice.
At the Niners, versus the Seahawks, versus the Titans, at the Colts.
It's really nice.
That's a great way to start your season.
Great way to start
and if you're not 5-1, then forget about it.
Yeah, if you're not at least 4-2.
You'll probably end up losing to
Niners.
The Niners. I think Seattle probably.
Seattle's decent. There was one other one that's okay, this could be a fun game.
Colts, Titans, Panthers, Saints.
Yeah, if we think the Titans are maybe fun. I know you think they're maybe a little frisky, Dusty, so maybe that. But it's Niners.
Cam Ward looked halfway decent over the weekend,
I thought so too.
Thought
so too. He loves Calvin Ridley. He throws to him a lot. That's good.
Why wouldn't you?
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Who else you got, right?
Yes,
so
exactly.
that's a smart play.
Yes.
Right? I like that.
Kyler's got a receiver to throw to and a tight end to throw to that are pretty solid.
That are really good.
Yeah. So, depending on how that defense looks, we'll see if they're still there. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this weekend. Too bad it doesn't count.
They drilled the ball.
Holy smokes. They got a shot.
He just kicked a 70-yard field goal. Are you kidding me?
Crazy.
I've never seen that. The NFL record. That would be an NFL record.
In the first half. Holy smokes.
That's unbelievable.
All for nothing.
Yeah.
I know.
So bad. That's cool. I'm sick. I saw it on my phone. I got a tweet because where Scheffler just, Schefter, he kind of, piggybacks and everything. And it just was 70-yard field goal. And then the end caption was too bad it's in preseason. I'm like, you just can't give the guy his moment.
Isn't there some way we can make that count for some? It's a kick. It's not like it's some sort of, 70 yards. Harrison Butker be hold my beer. I'll go 71. Just like in the Super Bowl. What was it, 2 years ago or whatever? Guy kicks the longest Super Bowl or field goal in the history of the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Next drive, Harrison Butker, hold my beer. I'll take care of this. I now have the record. Thank you.
Yeah, and then he posted on Twitter. He's get ready for more of those. He was very confident. He's that's not going to be it because they were talking about the NFL record. And he's just wait.
Yeah, that's the thing now, kickers, man. It's not 35 yards and in anymore. Man, these guys can hit from everywhere on the field.
Prediction, we will have to change something with the goalpost. We'll have to change something with field goal kicking because kickers are too good.
We've already moved them to the back.
Yep. Narrow them.
Why do we have to do something?
Well, I'm just saying if this becomes...
I know what you're saying, but I'm talking about the people. We're saying, why can't we do... Hey, guys got good.
Yeah, sorry.
Watching a man...
It's impressive.
Kick a pigskin 70 yards through an air. Accurately like that. Damn.
It's incredible.
Damn.
That means if you get not even to the 50, if you get to the 45, your 45-yard line, 2 first down, you start at the 25, 20 yards.
Yeah.
That's 3 points.
It's 3 points.
For this guy, potentially. It's insane.
Maybe you just start changing the points of field goals. Like if they're inside 30, they're only worth 2,
That's a good-
and
yeah, I like
outside
that.
60, they're worth 4. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be like a XFL or CFL type
It would
situation.
also require us to sit there after 17 beers and Cayman Jacks and go, the hell is that again?
I was from the 42s. That means it's going to be a 59.
So let me ask you this. Should he take a knee to make it a 51-yard field goal so it's worth 4 than it is 3? Should you go for 2? I mean, like that's what we're going to get into, you know?
No, I get you. I don't want to be there either. Yeah.
It's like third and 7 from the 47, and we're rooting for a 4-yard loss so we can get a longer field goal to have one more point.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Somebody says from the text line, gelati is for real and that they had a great weekend. Me and the wife had 2 Tuesdays.
Nice.
No doubt.
Smash.
That's awesome.
I just want to win, Jen. It's
No
a good
doubt
weekend.
about it. I was going to say, that's a real good weekend. That's a good week. Not just a weekend. That's a good week. That's a good 2 weeks. 2 Tuesdays in one day. You can take the next week off. No, you can't.
No, you don't want to take time off.
Yeah, you got to keep your stamina up.
You got to keep the stamina. It's healthy.
Well, stay healthy, stay dry, stay safe. Go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. That could change their day, their week, their month, their year. Kansas City, it's simply cool to care. Stay safe out there. Coming up next, it's Cody Golden Drew live in studio. Bink at 2 o'clock. Royals Burns on Deck show at 5:30. You'll hear my voice again as I give you a bet tonight. Make sure you trail it. Been hot this year. We'll talk to you tomorrow.